BOLAS live preview of the match between Barbados Pride and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Sorry to be late with the start, and the game is on. And Trinidad and Tobago won the toss and elected to field. So Barbados is now batting. And at the moment, there are 16 for 1 from 9.4 overs. The wicket that fall was Evan Lewis. He is the man out, and he was caught by the bowling of one lane, by lane. So as the game progressed, it no look like at the right material.
It's Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, Trinidad playing.
So what's wrong about what you seen wrong?
So it's Trinidad batting. So at the moment, Trinidad, but it frees up now. Just can't see if the TV is off. The TV.
Whatever you say, it's broadcasting.
So as we continue the match, Trinidad and Tobago won the toss and elected to bat, and they are 18 for 1 at the end of the 10th over. The first wicket that fall was Evan Lewis by the bowling of Lane. He was caught behind. So Trinidad lost an early wicket on 16. So Cooper and Goalie is now at the crease. Cooper is 9 from 36 balls, and Goalie, who is the new batsman, is on 1 from 1 ball. As we see, Myers now begin his 3rd over. He already bowled 2. They score 4 runs from his 2.1 over. So he's doing very well here. So Trinidad and Tobago is 18 without loss. As we are here bringing the semi-final between Trinidad Red Force and Barbados Pride. The captain of the Trinidad team, De Silva, he won the toss and elected to bat. The ground is a smooth, grassy, sunshine today. De Silva said he elected to bat because he see some grasses on the pitch. So so 21 without loss in 10.3 overs. So Kyle Mays comes in, bowl a good ball there. The batsman Cooper to just come forward and guide that one down to mid-on, and that is no run. So Mears in is to come. He want to, and a good ball there, leave alone by Cooper. So Mears looking to get in the wicket, get a wicket here because his other partner, Lane, has already got a wicket. So Mears is doing his best as he's in his third over. Still looking for an early wicket. Trinidad and Tobago 20 for 1. And that's now the end of the 11th over as Cooper played and well field here by the slip field here. And at the end of the 11th over, Trinidad Red Force is 20 for 1. So Barbados Pride made an early breakthrough, getting the first wicket for 20 runs. I know these the Trinidad was looking to make some runs before the first wicket fall, make like a 50 partnership, but that was undo by the Pride bowler Lane, who got the early wicket. And now Lane will continue with his fourth over. His fifth over. He already bowled 4 overs, and he's now gonna begin the 5th over. He has 7 runs scored from his 4 overs and 1 wicket as he comes in bowl to goalie, who just played that one defensive back to the bowler. 20 for 1 in the 11.1 over. Trinidad, who won the toss and is batting. Very good day here for cricket. Bright sunshine, lot of grass. The field look really good as Lane come in and bowl is the second ball of his 5th over, and the batsman just play easily to mid-off, and it's no run. 20 for 1. Trinidad Red Force opted to bat as Lane now comes in to bowl to goalie, and that was wide. That was very, very wide here. The umpire didn't see it as wide, but that was a wide ball from Lane. And I think he wasn't happy with that one. He's showing some sign of not happy with how he bowled that one. He was too wide outside the off stump. And as he comes out, so Lane in to bowl to goalie, in bowl down on the leg side, and the batsman played off his hip down to the fielder there, and they get a run. So Trinidad now moved to 21 for 1 in that 12 over. And so this is the part of the West Indies TWI 4-day championship. This is the semi-final. Guyana RP Eagles, they are already in the final. So the winner of this will go into the final with the Guyana RP Eagles. And as Lane bowl and the batsman drive, and it in the boundary, it went in the boundary, 4 runs. Yeah, it's a 4. So Trinidad now so that one, the fielder tried hard to stop that one. It's but he couldn't get it there fast enough to stop that 4. So the Trinidad now is 25 for 1 in the 11.5 overs. And as Lane coming bowl and Cooper tried to play aggressive, didn't get a good bat to it, and they did not get a run. So at the end of the 12th over, Trinidad Red Force 25 for 1. And I think they are going a bit slow, but you know they want to stay there and bat as long as they can, because they want to get most runs here in the first innings. That is the first that all the teams want. They want to make the most runs in the first inning. That is the start of how this game will end, as Myers now continue his 4th over as he trying to set the field. He's still looking to get his first wicket as he comes in to bowl to goalie. That one was just outside the off stump. Ball drop on the outside, swinging into the batsman, and he played forward and no run. So as we all should know by now that the Sri Lanka team will be coming in the West Indies to play 9 games, 3 one-day, 3 T20, 2 tests, and 1 warm-up match. So we all look forward to that. That will begin in June 3rd, the first one-day. So all that will be in Jamaica. All the white ball games will be played in Jamaica. 3 one-day first and 3 T20. So we all look forward to that as Myers bowl and Cooley jig, and it's into the boundary, 4 runs. So this goalie here look like a very attacking player. He drive that one down on the leg side, and it run into the boundary with a fielder tried to run hard to get to it, but couldn't get it. It went over the boundary, 4 runs. So Trinidad now 29 for 1 in the 13th over, as Myers now comes into bowl to Gully. Very good ball here, lifting ball here, and the batsman just let it go through to the keeper. 29 for 1, the score. Myers now in his 4th over. They already scored 10 runs from in his 3.4 overs, and he comes in to bowl to Gooley, and Gooley kind of turn that one down to the on the leg side, and you will get a single. So Trinidad now is 30 for 1, and they are in the 13th over. Myers now get ready to bowl the final ball of his 4th over, as he now get ready to bowl to Cooper, who opened the bat. He's on 13, and Cooper tried to put that one through the slip field here, and Springer, he did a good feeling there and stopped that one. So no run. So at the end of 13 overs, Trinidad, who won the toss and elected to bat, is now 30 for 1. Trinidad, who is looking forward to go into the final, is now trying to bat as long as they can. They want to bat all day today, put on at least 350 runs, and get a good game here. As we see now, the Barbados Pride is about to make a change here. And we see the captain of the West Indies test team, Ralston Chase, getting ready to start his spin bowling here. He is setting the field, or he wanted to as Gooley get ready to face the first ball from Ralston Chase. And it was on the half stump, and Gooley played it away, field by the slip field here, and no run. So Chase started out here with a ball just outside the half stump, swinging it into the batsman, and he didn't get that run. And Chase is bowling very good. So that is the second ball to that ball, bowling around the wicket, and I think he's on the money here with those 2 balls. So Chase look like he's applying some pressure here, and he bowl, and the batsman kind of stand straight, punch that up to the long on fielder there, and no runs. So Chase, with his first 3 balls, no run. As he comes in, no ball, and the batsman is forward. That one was right on the money here, right on the mid stump. The batsman had to just come down and guide that one straight back to the bowler. So Trinidad is now still on 30 for 1 in the 14th over as Chase continue his first over of the day. And the batsman forward again, can't get a runs. So Chase is doing what he did against Jamaica in Jamaica in the third match where they beat Jamaica. He is on the money right here. He bowled 5 ball and they and that's he now bowled is the 6th ball of his first over, and that is a maiden over from Chase. So 14 over has been bowled by the Barbados Pride team, and Trinidad Red Force is 30 for 1. Very good bowling here from the veteran Ralston Chase. So as we see, they go for a drink break after the 14th over. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 30 for 1, and it's the Barbados Pride are right now is I would say they have the edge. They bowl 14 over. The Red Force is 30. So I would say Barbados Pride, the bowlers are doing really, really good. They are keeping the runs down. I don't know if the Trinidad team is trying to just stay there and bat as long as they can. So it's a very, very good contest right now. Really very good contest in the first session here, where 14 overs has been bowled, and the Trinidad Tobago are 30 for 1. And as I said earlier, we look forward to the Sri Lanka team that is coming to play 9 games in the Caribbean. They will be playing all the red ball games in Jamaica at Sabina. So all your cricket fans, all your Jamaican cricket fans, please come out and go to the game and in your numbers to see the match the West Indies against Sri Lanka. 3 one-day international and 3 T20. The games will be played. The first of all, the 3 ODI will be played June 3, 6, and 8. So a lot of games. Jamaica, who has not seen some international game for a while now, can go out in their numbers and watch the game Sri Lanka against the West Indies. As now, I see they are now, after the drink break, they are now getting ready to start as they are getting ready to start the game. The Barbados Pride has bowled 14 overs, and the Trinidad is now 30-1. The Trinidad won the toss and elected to bat. The captain, De Silva, said it has some grass on the pitch, so he elected to bat first. As Mears now start his first ball after the drink break. He is now in his 5th over, and they score 11 runs. He hasn't taken a wicket. So at the moment, the run rate, Trinidad run rate is 2.1 runs per over. The batsman at the crease is Cooper and Gooley. Cooper, who owned the bat, is on 13 from 43 balls. And Gooley, who is on 8 from 17 balls. So the Trinidad team is they are right now are pegged down by, I would say they are pegged down by the Barbados Pride bowlers as they continue to, as Myers bowled to Cooper, who that was a good ball, swinging into the right hand Cooper, and he had to come down and play that one foul defensive, and they scored no run. So Trinidad, no, they are now on 32-1 in the 15 over as Marius bowled and the ball was moving on his pad, and the Cooper just placed that one off his pads on the leg side, and they get around here. So they moved to Trinidad now 33-1 in the 15th over. So they are now in the 15th over after the drink break, and they are now score 3 runs in this over. Goalie, who now is facing Myers, he's on 8 and set from 17 balls, as Myers shine the ball, rub it on his pant, as Myers comes in to bowl to Goalie. In a ball, and Julie come forward, sweep that one away, past the fielder here, it going, and I think, yes, it will go into the boundary. 4 run. So I think the batsmen are now trying to get, they now get the groove of the game now, and they are trying to get going. As in this 15 over, they are in the 15 over, and Myers is bowling, and they are now already scored 7 runs in this over. So this is where I see they make make some move. So Trinidad 37-1 as bowling. Very good ball here, very good compact batting here. Play this one straight to the bowler. And so after the end of the 15th over, Trinidad Red Force are 37-1. And we know in the earlier games, the Trinidad Red Force make a lot of runs against the Leeward Island. So I know they are looking forward to build up a big first inning score against the Pride. So at the rate they're going right now, I think they are looking forward to reach 400 runs. As Ralston Chase now continue his second over. His first over was a maiden as he comes in and the batsman had to come forward and just play that one nicely back to the bowler. No run here. So Chase is in his second over and no run score yet as he comes in bowl and the batsman try to drive. Yes, beat make a hand drive here, beat the fielder here, and he go to for one. So that is and some sloppy cricket here. This should be just one, and they make a overthrow here, and they get another run. So not very good game here. The fielder fling it to the so yeah, you have to get it was thrown to the keeper. Although it was not a very good throw, but he allowed that one to pass. And now Chase ball and Kumba now drives, punk away by Cooper into the boundary 4 runs. So now Chase first over was a maiden, but he bowled 3 balls in the second over and now they score 7 runs. So I think as I would say, the batsman is now stepping up the game. As we see Cooper, who opened the bat, is now 22 from 49 balls, and Gooley is 12 from 19 as Chase comes bowl and the batsman swing down to the leg side and no run. So Trinidad is 43 for 1 in the 16th over as Chase comes in, ball to Cooper, and Cooper drive, but straight to a fielder here, the fielder, Captain Brathwaite, and it's no run. Yeah. Chase now comes in with the final ball of his second over, and the batsman just nudge that one straight back to the bowler. So it is now the end of the 16th over, and Trinidad Red Force is 43 for 1. Cooper is on 22. Cooley on 12.
Pink card. Give me my pink card.
43 for 1, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force from 16 over. We see Barbados make another change here as Springer start, and the batsman Gooley tried to he caught in 2 man here. He wanted to drive and he wanted to play, and it beat him in the draw. 43 for 1 in this. It's in the draw. In the draw. So Trinidad Red Force is 43 for 1 in the 17th over. Their run rate right now is 2.63. Springer comes in to bowl to Gooley, who turned that one down to the, and it a missed out failure by Kevin Wickham, and it going to the boundary for 4. So Cooley now came down after the wicket of Lewis, is now getting into the act as he scored a 4 right here. That was now very good feeling here from the fielder here, and it went into the boundary 4 runs. So Trinidad is now 47 for 1 as Springer bowl, and that is wide, very wide to the left hander there, Cooley, and he just allowed that one to go to the keeper and no run. So Springer is now in his 5th over of the game, and they score 9 runs. He hasn't taken a wicket. The only wicket that fall was taken by Lane. Pride, one of Pride fast bowlers. So as we said earlier, Trinidad Red Force, they won the toss and elected to bat. And in the 17th over, they are 47 for 1. Earlier, the first wicket fall when the score was 16, as Springer comes and bowl, and the batsman just allowed that to go to the keeper and no runs. So now it's the end of the 17th over, and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force are 47 for 1. Cooper, who owned the batting, still there on 22 from 52 balls, and Cooley, who came down after the first wicket, is on 16 from 25 balls. As now we see Chase now is to continue his 3rd over of the day as he comes in to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper tried to drive, can beat Springer there, and that's no run. As Chase continue to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper just turned that one right to the silly middle fielder there, the field, no run. Chase in to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper tried to drive, but he can't beat the fielder here. Didn't get a good bat to that one, and another that ball. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 47 for 1 in the 18th over as Chase bowled down the leg side and whipped away by Cooper, and it run in the boundary 4 run. So Red Force now moved to 51 the score for 1 wicket, as that was ball was turning, and very good execution by the batsman Cooper here. Just follow it as it turned and just swing at it, and it went into the boundary 4 run. As Chase now comes in to bowl to, and we tried to whip that one. It went into the air, but wasn't in no near any fielder, and didn't get a run here. So Cooper, who won the ball, the batting, is still there on 26 and looking to get on as Chase bowl the final ball of his 3rd over, and the batsman just played right back to the bowler here. So the Pride has now used 4 bowlers in the game so far. Chase, Lane, Myers, and Springer. And the only Lane who got 1 wicket. As Springer now continue is 6 over as he bowled, swing it to the leg side. I didn't take the edge. I don't think he take an edge. The keeper didn't collect that. And they didn't get a run. So Springer now out, but they get a run is a leg by. Oh, the one around, and the umpire signal a leg by. So Cooper, Evan Lewis opened with Cooper, and he went early in the game when the score was on 16, and now the Red Force continue, and they are now 52 for 1 in the 19 over as Springer comes in to bowl to Cooper, who in bowl, and very good ball here. The batsman had to come forward and play that one nicely back straight to a fielder here, and it's no run. The score is stay on 52 for 1. So 52 for 1 in the 19 over as Springer bowl. That was one a lifting ball outside the half stump, and the batsman just allow it to go to the keeper. So at this right now, the Red Force, the run rate after in the 17 over is 2.81. That is, I would say, well, it's normal for just start the first day, in the 19th over. So as we know, this regional 4-day matches is for the selectors to see the fitness and the how the players are playing, the West Indies player, to pick the side for the start of the game against Sri Lanka. And right now we have Springer here. He's bowling, look very fit and ready to do some good work for the West Indies. As Cooper drive that one, and Lane is after it, and it's going to the boundary. Down the hill, 4 runs. Lane was running after it. I think he could have run a little harder to catch that one because the ball wasn't going that fast. He take it away and run in, and yeah, he didn't try. Yeah, he could have tried better to stop that one, but it went into the boundary for 4. So Cooper now moved to 30 from 62 balls. And the Red Force 56 for 1 as Springer comes in, ball to Cooper, and he swings that round. And I think they are trying to take a cheeky single here, but I think the batsman at the non-striker end said no. So at the end of the 19th over, Trinidad and Tobago, who won the toss and elected to bat, they are now 56 for 1 in the 19th over. Cooper, who owned the bat, is still there on 30 from 63 ball. And Cooley, who came down after the first wicket, is on 16 from 26 ball. Springer, he has now bowled, at the end of his over, he bowled 6 overs, and they score 19 runs as chase begins, and chase coming bold. That was not good delivery, and Gooley just swing right in the long off area into the boundary, 4 runs. So the left-handed Gooley here seemed like anything is a bad delivery here that can make a shot, he's gonna put it away. So Gooley now moved to 20 as Chase comes in bowl, and because of that 4 bowl a better ball here, and they can't score off this one. And they are now in the 20th over, and Red Force 60 for 1 as Gooley just getting a 4 here. Sure respect for his bowler here, Chase, and play that one nicely back to the bowler. As Chase comes in, bowl to Gooley, and he tried to put that one through the slip, but it went to the fielder there in slip, and it's no run. So Chase in his 4th over, the first ball was hit for a 4, the other 3 balls, that ball. So he's trying to rally back from that 4 of him. So Gooley, who is facing Chase, is now on 20. As Chase comes in with the final ball of the 4th over, into ball to Gooley, and Gooley forward defensive, play that one back to the bowler, and it's no run. So Trinidad, Red Force, won the toss, elected to bat, and after 20 overs, they are 60 for 1. So the 1 wicket that went for the Red Force was Evan Lewis, one of our player for the Trinidad, has been playing for a while. He didn't get among the runs, so he was the first one went. He made 7. As Springer now continue, and he's gonna be bowling his 7th over. He has already bowled 6 over, and they scored 13 runs. So he's about to start this 7th over in to bowl to Cooper. Cooper drive, but he went straight to the fielder here, and he feel very good, dive at it, and that's no run. $60 without luck. 60 for 1. The Red Force. As Springer continue. Ball to Cooper, and driven out. This one was driven sweetly by Cooper, and it run into the boundary, 4 runs. So the second ball from Springer here was Cooper swing at that one nicely, and it went straight into the boundary, 4 runs. No fielder could get to that one, and he get a 4 here. So Cooper now moved to 34 from 65 ball, and the run rate now is now stepping up. It's now it's 3.15 as Springer in ball to Cooper, and Cooper respect a good ball here and just nudge that one to the fielder, and it's no run. as the Trinidad Red Force continue on their rear year. They are 64 for 1. Cooper is 34. Woolley is 20. And Springer Bowl and the batsman just allowed that one to go to the keeper. So we saw Myers bowl some overs here. He looked fit and ready to in this game. The West Indies captain Chase, he comes in and he bowled a couple of good ball here too. And then now Springer bowl and Cooper drives sweetly down to the boundary, 4 runs. So Cooper, I think Cooper now is there for a while and he's ready to get going. So this is the second 4 in this over by Cooper. So he now is getting into confidence in this game, and he is now moved to 38. So the second wicket partnership now comes up. It's 52. The partnership between Cooper and Gooley is now 52. Very good partnership here, and they look to continue. So I see these batsmen here are going in confident. They started out very slow, but they are getting into confidence here, and I think the pride have to step up the game there if they're gonna get one of these men here. So at the end of the 21st over, Red Force 68 for 1. The extras so far in this game is 3, and as we see the Chase, who has already bowled 4 overs, is now getting ready to start his 5th over. They already scored 14 runs from Chase, 4 overs. As Gooley, who is on 20, now face Chase. He is 20 from 32 deliveries. As Chase now start his 5th over into ball to Gooley, and that was a very good ball here. But just on the half stump here, and the batsman had to cover that one completely and play it back to the bowler. As Chase, as a well set field here, he has the silly pine, 1 slip, and he's trying to play as Chase comes in to bowl to Gooley, and that one was wide, very wide, and still going wide, turning wide away from the left-handed Gooley, and the keeper had to collect. Chase comes in, bowl, and that was another very good ball here. The batsman had to come down and play that one. It kept very low, and it's another dot ball. So Chase in his 5th over now bowled 4 balls, and no run score. Chase comes in, bowl again. Not a good ball, but had to come down, come forward and play it. It went to the fielder. No run. So he was running over the wicket, and now he bowled this one around the wicket, and they haven't scored a runs. Chase comes, another good ball straight to the And at the end of this chase fifth over, which is a maiden over, Red Force 68 for 1 in the 22nd over. So the Barbados Pride has now used 4 bowlers in their game so far. And only 1 wicket fall. And so the run rate is stepping up a little. It's now 3.09. That's the batsmen. As we see now, Barbados now make another change, and Joshua Bishop, the man that in the 3rd game against Jamaica, is the man that got a lot of wicket as he's get ready to bowl to Cooper, who opened the Trinidad and Tobago batting, who is still there on 38. He's gonna face Bishop as Bishop come with the first ball, and the ball turn and the bat and he drive that's running that way. I don't know if it's gonna get the boundary. Yes, and into the boundary for a run. So the first ball from Bishop to Cooper is punked that one, and it was not very hard shot, but the ground is fast and it runs into the boundary for 4. He now moved to 42. That's Cooper as Joshua Bishop bowl again, and but it hit that one straight to the fielder backward point, and no run. So the Red Force 72 for 1 in the 23rd over. Cooper heading to his half century as he drive again. Make we see that now, but Springer comes around and field, and they get a run here. So I think Cooper now is getting into overdrive years. He want to make some run before the lunch break, and he is trying to get to his half century. He's on 43. They get 1 run, and now Gooley, who is on 20, will face Bishop, and good delivery here. Was turning to the left-hander here, and he played it quietly, no run. This time, and now this time Gooley whipped away on the leg side, and they will get a run. So the Red Force now moved to 74 for 1. As Bishop continue as he bowl, and as Cooper drive again down to Springer, and they get a run here. So so at the end of the 23rd over, the Red Force 75 for 1, and they are getting on their way timely, and I think it's a very good second wicket partnership that is developing here. The first wicket fall when the score was 16, and now these two carried to 75. So I think the Red Force is going on their merry way as chase ball and the bat, but it swept away by Cooper. Let's see it running in the boundary and it get into the boundary. So Cooper now get another 4 year. He moved now to 48. 2 runs to get to a half century here. So that was not a very good ball from Chase. First ball here in his 6th over. It was on the leg side, the lifting, and the batsman just swing it right behind him into the boundary. So Red Force now moved to 79 for 1 as Chase comes in again to bowl to Cooper, and they wanted to get a quick single here, but the non-striker said no. So they continue on 79 for 1. Cooper, who is facing Chase, is on 48. And Chase, and he nudged that one, and they gone through for a single. And that's what they will get, 1 run. And Cooper now moved to 49. 1 runs to get a half century here. And we can see the run rate moving up here, where the Red Force is now the run rate now moved to 3.40. As Chase ball to Gooley, and Gooley respect a good ball and just play that one nicely to the fielder, no run. So in the 24th over, Red Force 80 for 1 as Chase come ball to Gooley, and Gooley quietly forward back to the bowler, no run. As Chase continue to bowl the final ball of his 6th over, and the batsman tried to turn it, but the silly mid on their feel it and no run. So after the 24th over, Red Force 80 for 1. So the Barbados Pride has bowled 5 bowlers so far: Lane, Springer, Myers, Chase, and Bishop, and they could only muster 1 wicket. So the first wicket was fall at 16 runs, and these two have carried the score now to 81. So a very good second wicket partnership here by these two here, Cooper and Gooley. So the Red Force need to find a way to get into this partnership here. So Bishop now start his 2nd over, and he bowled 2 balls, two very good balls. He comes in to bowl to Cooper. Cooper dry beat the fielder here, and they go through for 1. Also, Cooper, who just faced Bishop, now make his half century, and he's waving to his so if Cooper is 50 from 79 balls, 10-4, no 6, a strike rate of 63.29, and he is on 50. So he need to just continue here to make the selector see that if he can be in the West Indies test team. Nice play, 50 from the Trinidad Tobago opener who he made his 50. As Joshua Bishop continue his bowling year with his second over. Ball and Cooper and the batsman play, and so it's the end of Bishop over, and it's now the end of the 25th over. 25 over ball by the Pride, and the Red Force are 81 for 1. And we see where the opener for the Red Force, Cooper, is on 50. And as we know, you see they are great. So the Pride fast bowler Lane, who got the only wicket and the first wicket, now is gonna start to bowl is start bowling here. As we see Cooper driving that one, but he can only get one. So the scoring here now, so the Red Force now moved to 90 for 1 in that 26 overs. So Cooper, who made his half century, I think he's gonna go at it now. He's gonna build some score here for the Red Force as Lanes comes in to bowl. And that one was in the leg side, and goalie, that was you call that runs, but he didn't get a hold of it, and it went to the keeper. So this final ball here, the last ball, that lane ball, that was you call that runs, but the batsman didn't get to it. 90 for 1, the Red Force, as Lane comes in to bowl the final ball of his 6th over, and the batsman drive. He get a well here, but there was a feeler, and they get a run. So at the end of the 26th over, the Red Force is on their way. They are 91 for 1 after the first wicket fall at 16. Cooper and Cooley is now carry the score to 91. And we see now Bishop will continue bowling his 3rd over. And as we say, very good going here for the Red Force. They won the toss and elected to bat as Bishop bowl and goalie play stylishly forward, and that's no run. And Bishop here that bowl a turn ball here. He's one we are watching. He's one where we are looking forward to. He has playing very well in this for the series so far, getting the ball to turn So as he comes in now to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper, that was a beauty of a ball here from Joshua, from Bishop. Was close to the wicket, but beat the batsman, but it just went to the keeper. So Bishop now trying to get his groove, get the ball turned, and trying to take a wicket. As he bowl and the Cooper tried to drive, but straight to the fielder and no run. So far this game, we saw 16 boundary, 16 fours hit. So Bishop here, I think he's finding his line now. He's bowling very good here, and because in his third over here, after bowling 5 balls, he only scored 1 run, and he bowled some very good ball here, beating the batsman as he comes in. Another good ball, and the batsman just leaves that. So at the end of Bishop third over, the Red Force 92 for 1. So at the moment, we can put this session to the Red Force. They are put on 92 runs. So we are giving the edge to the Red Force right now, because after 27 overs, they need to get some more wickets. 27 overs, they only took 1 wicket, and the score is 92. So I think the pride bowlers need to so as Lane, we now see Lane now start his 7th over, and he tried to bowl a short one here, and the batsman just was right behind it, and there's no run. So Lane in his 7th over, he is the man that take the 1 wicket that falls so far, and they scored 22 runs as he comes in to bowl to goalie, and goalie try to play that one in front of him, trying to get a runs, but the bowler run down and he can't take a run. So the run rate now 3.37 as Lane continue with his bowling here, and he drive, can't score. He went straight to the fielder here, Wickham, and it no run. $92 for 1 in that 28th over as Lane continue with his fast bowling spell, and the batsman tried to play that one with take the edge, square up the batsman here, but went to the slip field and no run. So I think they are getting close to their lunch break, and so the batsman is talking to one another in the middle, and they are saying we want to stay here until the lunch until the lunch break. We want to stay here. As Lane comes in, bowl and goalie drive, can't beat the feeler, and no run. So Barbados Pride now into the 28th over has only taken 1 wicket. As bowl and Cooley just caught this away. Oh, in the air and going to the boundary, 6 runs. So the last ball from Lane was a short ball on the leg side, and Cooley just hook it over the boundary for 6. So at the 28th over, after 28 overs, the Red Force are 98 for 1. And now see they are going out for their lunch break. So Trinidad and Tobago won the toss and elected to bat. They are now, after 28 overs, are 98 for 1. And the only wicket fall is Evan Lewis, who was caught for 7 runs. At the moment, this runs rate is 3.50. So at the end of as they head for lunch, I would give the Red Force the Red Force at. So I would say the morning session here, I would give the edge to the Red Force, who are now on 98 for 1 from 28 overs. I would give them the edge to be the one that is on top right now. So the pride would have to come and come out aggressive. Come out, so they have to be more positive. Have to come back more aggressive. So as the teams, Barbados Pride and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force go for lunch, it seems the Red Force is on top right now. They are going at their very good rate right now. So at lunch, the game is set in in the favor of the Red Force. The Pride need to come out in the next session. They have to try and get some wickets. The Pride so far so at the moment is now lunchtime in the game between the semi-final between Trinidad Red Force and the Barbados Pride is now they are now at lunch. The Red Force who won the toss and elected to bat is 98 for 1 from 28 overs. The one batsman that is out for the Trinidad Red Force is Evan Lewis, who was caught behind for 7 runs. And so the second wicket, they put on a partnership of 91 runs. The open bat that opened with Evan Lewis, he has made his half century and he's still there. So I think he is going on very well. The Barbados Pride will have to find a way to get to get into the Red Force innings. They need to have if they are them have to start get some wicket, and the Red Force have a lot of batting to come. So lot of batting to come. So as we are here on the live, let us know what you think of the game, who you think is gonna win the win this 4-day game semi-final between Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and the Barbados Pride. Some of us are saying, like me, is giving the edge to the Red Force to take this and go to the final with the Guyana RP Eagles. Some is saying that the Barbados Pride is the team. They think that team is gonna win because they have some batting to come. You have like Brathwaite. You have Wickham, who is has been making a lot of runs in the series so far. So we continue as we look forward to the so at the moment the team, both team, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and Barbados Prize, they are now off for lunch break. The score is Red Force 98 for 1, from 28 overs. Red Force won the toss and elected to bat. The captain of the Red Force, De Silva, he said he chose to bat because he see some a little grass on the pitch, and so he think it's gonna be very good to bat on, so he chose to bat. And so right now they are in a good, I would say, good position. 98 for 1 in 28 overs. That's really good position for any team to be in. So, and all them have to do is continue. The first thing what you need in a match like this is to make a lot of runs in the first innings. That is the first aim of this 4-day game, is to try to make runs in the first innings. That will put you on top of if it go to a draw, and it's points, and you want to get the most points to go to the final. The Red Force have some very good bowlers, especially the very fast and Jaden Seal. They have the spinner there, Moti. So I think they are gonna be a very, very dangerous team against the Pride here today. The Pride as somebody near with Brathwaite, who is captain the team right now, who was dropped from the West Indies test team. I think he is trying to play himself back into the West Indies test team. I don't know. He's still has his age. He can still play. If my memory is right, he's like 32 or 33. So he still has a lot more in him to play for the West Indies. If I'm right, I think he played 100 tests for the West Indies. So I think he still has a lot more. He has good batting to come for the Pride. We have this Silva, who already make a double century in this series. We have the new batsman coming up, Wickham. We want to see what he's gonna do today. If he already scored 3 centuries in his 5 innings so far. Another one in this game would put him a sure shot to the test coming up against Sri Lanka. So I think Kevin Wickham has played he has played himself into the test selection coming up. If you also ask me, the Silva make a double century. The last time he made some runs in the regional before this one, they didn't pick him into the test. He's the captain of the Red Force, and they are doing well. So my question to you, do you think he has picked himself back into the test team? Let me know in the comments. We have Django, who has made also a century in in the game so far. Is he on his way to the next selection of the test team? Chase, he did not play the first game, but he has been playing since he come back now to the Barbados team. And he has bowling very well. He made I think he made a 80 something in the winning game against the Jamaica Tallawahs. So, is he still, you think they're still gonna keep him as the captain of the West Indies team? Although the last games, all the tests he has played so far since being captain has not been very good. He hasn't made a lot of runs. They lost all the games. So should we still continue with Chase as the captain of the West Indies test team? Let me hear in the comment what you think. I see we have a few openers so far in this regional game where Mackenzie got some century, Campbell got century, Shandapal got century. So will the opening for the test against Sri Lanka will stay the same, where we have Campbell and Shandapal if he's fit, and I think the last time they used King was there in. So are we gonna continue with those players? We see a lot of players stepping up in this regional game in the middle order, like Wickham will already make 3 centuries. The Silva, as we said earlier, still in. So is there gonna be changes in the test the next test selection? Give us name your team, name team that is gonna be in the first, the ODI, the 3 ODI that is gonna be played in Jamaica. Which will be starting the 3rd, and the next one will be the 3rd, the 6th and 8th. Give us idea who you select for those 3 one day for the West Indies. There are gonna be 3 T20 in Jamaica, which will be played on the 8th, the 11th, and the 13th. No, it will be played the 11th, the 13th, and 14th. Who you see are available and ready for the T20 against Sri Lanka in Jamaica at Sabina Park. Let us give us a rundown of your team, because it's gonna be excitement galore in Jamaica. 6 matches, 3 ODI, 3 T20. Man, this is some game that you can go there to see some very good cricket. Let us know who you think is gonna be the come out, the winners in the both matches, the ODI and the T20. I know Sri Lanka is coming to want to prove a lot against the West Indies team. but I know the West Indies is ready and waiting to trash them. Don't. um, we know the Sobina pitch as bouncy and which the Sri Lanka guys are more better players to spin because they have a lot more spin. Will they manage the our pacers and the Sobina pitch? Let's see if they can handle the pace from if Shamar Joseph is fit. Jason Seals, Jaden Seal as sure that he's on top of his game right now. I haven't heard much about Azari Joseph, but I think they are getting him ready for this series against the Sri Lanka. And we have our spinners, some spinners stepping up here. We still have Moti, who is doing very well. He has so far taken most wickets in the region so far. We see Joshua Silva, who is Bishop, who is playing in this game. He has taken a few wickets in against Jamaica. We still have the West Indies vice captain in the side right now playing. He's amongst the wicket. Chase has been doing so very well in the season so far. So I think he kept is still in the test side. So let us know. Let us know what you think and what will be going on. In the weekends we will be naming our West Indies team for the 1 day, for the T20, and for the test. So I can tell you right now that the game is the team is on lunch break, and so we wait for the start of the. We'll give you some more, tell you what's going on when they come back from the break. Welcome back. So as we continue the broadcast of the game between Trinidad Red Force and the Barbados Pride, the Barbados Pride, the Trinidad Red Force is moving on nicely, merrily on their way. And they are now in the 32nd over. And the Red Force are 207 for 1, with Cooper on 64 from 101 ball, and Gooley 33 from 63 ball. Their run rate has been going up gradually, and their run rate is now 3.51. So good going right now for the Red Force, as we see Springer now in his 9th over. They have made 28 runs off his 8.4 overs, and without he getting a wicket. We know Springer is a very good. He look very fit and ready for the games coming up in the West Indies, Test and One Day and T20. Right here, right now, we need to get some wickets. He look really good, slim and trim. So at the moment, the score is 108 for 1 in the 32nd over. Springer comes in to bowl to Gooley, who tried to nudge that one, but it went to the slip and no runs. So now it's the end of the 32 over, and the Red Force 108 for 1. Springer, Cooper is on 65. Goalie is on 33. And the lone batsman that is out, Lewis, he made 7. The game started with the Red Force winning the toss and elected to bat first on a grassy pitch. And so they are going on very well. As we see now, Bishop is going to start his 6th over as he comes in and bowl to Cooper. And that's a very good volleyball there, right? And they mid stump, and the batsman just play that one straight back to him as he comes in and bowl again to Cooper, who tried to drive but straight to a fielder, and it's no run. So at the moment, it seemed to be a good decision by the Red Force to bat first, as Bishop bowl a wide ball here, and Cooper just drive that one straight down to the boundary, 4 runs. So it was a bit wide here. The batsman just lean forward and strike it, beat the fielder, and 4 runs. So the Red Force moved to 112 for 1. Bishop in his 6th over, they now score 18 runs. And we see Cooper here batting very well. When ball like that, he just advance and drive. That one went into the boundary for 4. So as Bishop bowl, and he drives again, get back and drive, but it went straight to the fielder at Milan for no run. So in this over, they score Cooper score a 4 here as Bishop try again. Cooper squeeze this one down to the and they come back and they get 2 runs. So Red Force now 114 for 1 in the 33rd over. The second wicket partnership here is going on very well. Over 107 run partnership right now as Cooper goes back again and drive, and I think he'll get 1 here. So at the end of the 33 overs, Red Force is 115 for 1. The extra so far in this game is 3. The run rate is now 3.40, 3.48. Bishop now finish his 6th over. They score 21 runs from his 6th over. So I think they are making some runs of Bishop. He did a very good job against Jamaica in some of the games. But this Red Force is having him, is finding, getting some runs. As we see, Springer continue his 10th over. He comes in, ball to Cooper, who is on 72. The first ball, he just played. So Cooper going on merrily. He's on 72 from 109 balls as he continued to face Springer. Springer comes in ball and he try it. He get that inside the edge here. It running down the boundary. It didn't get into the boundary, but the batsman get 2 runs. So the partnership, the second wicket partnership is now 101 from 142 balls between Cooper and Cooley. Very good going here against the Barbados Pride. As Cooper and 74 continue. And he drive that one. They're running a single here, but easy runs in the end. So they move now to 118. The Red Force is on 118 for 1 in the 34th over. And we think it's a good decision the Silver made by winning the toss and elected to bat. Springer comes in now to bowl to the left-handed goalie who drive, but didn't get it, and it went straight to the fielder, which is laid, and it's no run. So look like the Pride bowlers are getting a bit frustrated now by not getting some more wicket, as we see. Oh, and as I spoke, Springer bowl a ball just outside the leg stump off Cooley. Cooley tried to flick it, and it looked like him take a edge. The keeper take it and went up, and the umpire put the dreadful finger up. So Red Force now lose their second wicket. Cooley, who came down after the wicket of Lewis, is now gone for 33. So that was not a deliver. A ball dropped just outside his leg stump, was moving away, and he took the edge of the bat. He could have left that completely, and it would have got to the so Springer now make a breakthrough, and the Pride would be glad for getting this a second wicket here. So Cooper, who opened the innings, is still there on 75. He's 75 from 111 balls. And so Springer in his 10th over got a breakthrough. So he has now, after 9.5 overs, they scored 29 runs and he get a wicket. And this will be the final ball of his 10th over. As we see here now, the new batsman is here taking his guard here. He has one ball to face. As we see, Jason Mohammed come to at the crease to get the last ball from the Springer over where he got a wicket. As Springer comes in to bowl to Mohammed. So, and he just allowed that one to go through. And Mohammed in this season has not light up the game so far. He has not made a lot of runs. So I know the Red Force would be waiting anxiously for him to get some runs here. So at the moment, the Barbados Pride bowlers who got a wicket is Lane and Springer. Myers, Chase, Bishop still looking ahead. So at the end of 34 overs in this game, the Red Force 118 for 2.
This thing up like that, it don't look right. Is it, are you gonna put it here? Or are you gonna, yeah. Did you eat bolas? You wanna get something to eat? There's a potato.
So now we see the Pride make a change now. The vice captain of the West Indies test team has now given the ball. So he with his half spinners is now getting ready to take on this. Jamel Warrican is the man bowling to Cooper, who is on 75. And he bowled, and the batsman just not that one, and no run. So he's about to bowl his second ball of his first over. As we come bowl, and the batsman play that one straight to the fielder there, and no run. We come again in to bowl to Cooper, who is on 75, and he drive that one That's a good ball. Where come started, that one was gonna go through in my, but he played the ball, and so they get a run. So Cooper now moved to 76, and Mohammed will face his second ball at the start now. His second ball, he's gonna face Warrican, as Warrican bowled to Mohammed. And he a beautiful delivery here from Warrican, and the batsman just go right down forward to that one, back to the bowler, as Warrican comes in his first over, bowl, and that was another good ball here. Warrican is bowling very good here. He want to make them know, say he's the vice captain of the West Indies Test team, as he comes, and Mohammed tried to drive to get a run, but it went straight to the fielder. So Mohammed is still on 0. So that's the end of Warrican's first over in this game, and they score 1 runs out that over. So
how the game going, Bolas? How the game going? How you seen it shaping up?
At the moment, I would say the Red Force is on top. They are, after 35 overs, they are 119 for 2. And we still have some very good batsmen to come. The captain of the Red Force team, De Silva, who got a double century earlier, is yet to come. And so would give the edge to the Red Force. But getting this wicket after tea, the Pride would feel like they're gonna be a change in the game so far. But let's see. The pitch, the ground looked very good, fast, grassy, looking very good. The bowler they use so far, although not getting more wickets, is looking, although I see some of the fast bowler bowling some wide balls. So we know this Red was in this series has been getting a lot of runs. So can they get more than 400 a year? Let's see. At the moment, they are 119 for 2.
And how Barbados guys bowling, the bowlers?
Well, we just saw Warrican, Ebola over, and they got 1 run. So he start out well. Some very good balls. The batsman had to play defensively to it. So I think the only a few wide from the fast bowlers.
Are you seeing a lot of dot balls? You're saying there's a lot of wides, but are there a lot of dot balls coming through?
Yeah, a few dot ball, yeah. Like Springer now in his 11th over, and his first 3 balls here is no run. So yeah, a few dot ball, yeah.
How these guys look? They fit?
Are
they fit?
Yes, all the bowlers are running up. Very good. As Cooper and 76 try to not want to get a runs here. So So Cooper get 1 run. So in Springer 11th over here, bowl 4 balls and I get 1 run. So the Red Force score is now 120 for 2. As Springer comes in to bowl to Mohammed, and see that one is a lifting ball wide. The batsman just let that one go to the keeper. He didn't have to play a shot. But those are some of the balls that the pride bowlers are bowling, giving the batsman easy ball that he can just leave and continue to play. I think they need to be more on the stump, on the half stump, the medium pace and the pace, as Springer again bowl and the batsman try to drive that one hard, but can't beat the feeler at long off, no run. So that's the end of Springer 11th over. And after 36 overs, Red Force total is 120 for 2.
What do you need?
So Warrican now start his second over in to bowl to Cooper, who tried to drive but can't beat the fielder, and that's no run. So the West Indies vice captain here have to find something here and show its class and get a wicket here. Wickham continue his second over, and Cooper just play that one to the fielder here at middle, and it's no runs. Cooper open is the one he open with Evan Lewis. He's still there. He's on 77. So he is staying there for the Red Force. And that was a piece of a ball there from Warrican. The batsman, it was a bit low. The batsman had to come down and play that one. And that it didn't get him. So Warrican now bowl 4 balls in his second over, and they score no runs. Another good ball, right? And the money here for Warrican. And no runs. So Warrican, who the captain has just brought on in his second over, is now trying to keep this run rate way down and trying to get as the batsman tried to drive sweetly here, and he get 1 run. So 1 run now added to the score at the end of Warrican's second over, where they only score 1 run. The Red Force 21 for 2, and it's now the end of 37 overs. Cooper is still there on 78. Cooley, who was the second wicket that went, made 33. And the first wicket was Lewis, who made 7. And the new batsman is Mohammed, who has now faced 6 balls without scoring a run. He now will face another change by the Pride, where we see Lane now, the fast bowler for the Pride, is now on. He is the one that took the first wicket. So Lane is black. Let's see if he can get a wicket here. As he bowled to Cooper, who is on 78. So Lane is the fastest bowler in this, the fast bowler, leading fast bowler in this Red Force team. So we need to see some more fireworks from Lane. He is now in his 8th over. They scored 28 runs and he got 1 wicket. Lane comes in, and that was a good ball here, fighting. Try to bowl that one very hard. But the batsman just come and just nudge it straight to a fielder. No runs. Cooper, who is on 78, must be thinking hard. Want to get a century here. As Lane take a good look at the ball, shine it down, comes in to bowl to, and that was a lifting ball here outside the half stump, and the Cooper just allow it to go to the keeper. That one was bowled hard by Lane. He dropped and just took off, and the keeper collect. No run. So the game a bit slowed down. The run rate were up in the 3.50, now it's down to 3.23. So since they come back from lunch, they lose a wicket and not a lot of run score. So Cooper now get 1 run here, so he moved to 79. And Mohammed, who came down after the 2nd wicket, is there and yet to score after facing 6 balls. So he will be facing Lane. 122 for 2. The Barbados Pride in the semi-final of the regional 4-day competition between Trinidad Red Force and Barbados Pride. And Mohammed, who faced 6 ball, came down at the fall of the 2nd wicket. John Lane bowler bounced to him. He tried to get out of it. He take the edge of the bat. It went into the air and the keeper catch him. So Mohammed is gone for a duck. So Lane, as I say, is the top pace bowler for the Pride, has now taken 2 wickets.
They were expecting big things from Mohammed. But
yeah, expect, but he has not shined in this competition so far. So he was expected to make some runs today, but he didn't do that. So Jason Mohammed go back quietly after getting adding no runs to the score. And so Barbados would be smiling. No, after lunch, they have got 2 wickets. As we see the big red force so at right now is Lane is on top here after getting 2 of the 3 wickets that fall so far. So after the fall of the 3rd wicket, we see the batsman down now is the one that is trying to make his way into the West Indies Test team, Django, Amir Django, as he faced Lane. And Lane tried to bowl that one hard, and the first ball to Django, and he had to play that one very well to keep. So that's the end of John Lane over, in the over where he take his 2nd wicket. And I think he's on a high now. I think he's gonna get very dangerous now, as the Red Force, after 38 overs, 122 for 3. Cooper is there on 79, heading to his century, and Amir Django face 1 ball and hasn't scored a runs yet. Red Force won the toss and elected to bat. As we see, the vice captain of the West Indies team, Warakan, now start his 3rd over. And he's gonna bowl to the new batsman Django as he comes in, and Django come forward and play that one defensive to straight to a fielder here, and no run. Warakan in his 3rd over has been doing very well. This is the 3rd over, and they only score 2 runs. So he is very economical. No runs, and not a lot of runs coming off his over. So these batsmen have to be watchful of Warakan. And Warakan think he has it to get a wicket in this over, as he comes in now to bowl to Warakan bowl a ball here that after bowling so well, bowl a ball that is swinging on the leg side, swinging away from the batsman, and he nudge it to get an edge and into the boundary, 4 runs. So this is the first 4 that he scored off Warakan, and now Cooper now moved to 83 and getting closer and closer to his century. He is the one facing Warakan at the moment. He's 83 from 131 balls. As Warakan bowl again and in drive, but straight to a fielder, no run. So Django faced 1 ball and is still there. As Warakan bowl to Cooper, very good ball here. The batsman have to play very good to So at the end of the 39th over, the Red Force 126 for 3. Cooper is still there on 83 after opening the bat for the Red Force. And the new batsman after the fall of the third wicket is Django, who is on 0 at the moment, is about to face as they continue with the Pride fast bowler Lane, who has gotten 2 of the 3 wicket falls so far. He is now in his 9th over as he come ball to Django, and Django come forward and play that one straight to the fielder, and no run. And this batman here, Django, we know how good him is. He can make some runs, so he can be a very dangerous and aggressive batsman again, playing against the Pride. As Lane comes in and he bowled that one on the leg side, and Django hit that one down on his leg side, and he's now off the mark. So Django is now on the nervous 0. He now get his first runs. As Lane come down and bowl to Django, and he played that one very defensively. No run. Red Force 128 for 3, and they are now in the 40 over. As John Lane continue is pace bowling for the Barbados Pride. Lane bowl a shot delivery, and Django just turn that one on the leg side and go through for a run. $129 for 3, the Red Force. So after 40 overs, the Red Force are 129 for 3 as Warrican continue his fourth over to bowl to Django, the new batsman, who is on 3 from 5 balls. And he played that one back to the bowler, no run. The run rate now stays steady at 3.23 as Warrican now in his fourth over is gonna bowl to Django, who came. That was a good ball. He came quietly forward and play that one. No run. 129 for 3. They're Red Force. And Django come down, losing his feet and drive that one. But he find the feeler and the Longhorn and they get a run. So Django now, as he is using his feet to the spin here, coming down to the spin bowler here, and so he seems to be very positive to these spin bowlers as Cooper now face Warrican. He's on 83. And heading down to his sent to a century game here. And he bowled to Cooper, and Cooper, that was a very good ball, and Cooper just played that one down to the middle fielder and no run. As Warrican continue is fourth over. And Warrican bowl and so the Batman run 2 here. I want to see if it runs. Yes, it looks like it's 2 runs. So score 130 for 3. So the end of work on fourth over, they scored 3 runs from that over. And so the Red Force, after 41 overs, are 132 for 3. Cooper is traveling on, is on 85 from 138 balls. And Django is 4 from 8. Taking a good look at the bowlers and the fast bowlers and the spinners before he get going. As Lane continue is fast bowling piece here to bowl to Django, and that one was a short ball lift, and the batsman Django just leaves that one to go through to the keeper. The Red Force 132 for 3 in the 42nd over. As Lane continue is 10th over. And that was a full toss from Lane, and Django just drive that one straight through the covers there. 4 run. So Django now moves to 8. and the so the red force is now 136 for 3 as Lane just hit by a 4 now comes in to bowl to Django, and Django swing again, but a sweeper comes around and they get some runs here. So hard work here for the Pride bowlers. This Red Force teams are holding them up as Lane continues 10 over into bowl to Cooper, who is on 85. In bowl, and it put it on the inside, and the so Yuan Lane is trying very hard in is bowling hard. Sometimes he bowled some full toss, so he's trying very hard to. And Glenn Ball, and that's a beauty from Cooper. Crack that one. A full toss from Lane, and he hit that one into the boundary. 4 runs. So he moved now to 89 and getting closer and closer to a century. Cooper is 89 from 141 balls. And Django, the last batsman to come to the crew, is a 9 from 11. And the Red Force is traveling merrily and 141 for 3. And at the moment, this Red Force is gonna be, they're looking very good at the moment, with a lot more batting still to come. And that was a short ball from Lanier, and he just ducked at the batsman just ducked at that one and allow it to go to the keeper. So the Barbados Prize views Lane, Springer, Myers, Chase, Bishop, and Warkan. 6 bowlers so far, and only taken 3 wickets as they go for a water break. They go for a water break, and 42 overs has been bowled, and the Red Force are 141 for 3. And I think the Red Force is moving on really good with Django there right now, and Cooper, who owned the game, is still there on 89. And Django looking really good. moving his feet a lot, so it gonna be red force in front at the moment. As they take drink break, I can let you know that the red force, they won the toss and elected to bat. The captain said there was a lot of grass on the pitch and he think it was good for batting. And so they are going on good, 141 for 3. The captain is still yet to come. Django is there, is getting among the runs in this competition so far. And so a good game is developing here by the Red Force. They seem to be heading to make a lot of runs in this first innings. The Barbados Pride bowlers need to come with some new strategy to get some of these wickets, because it's only 3 wickets as taken so far in the game, and still a lot more batsmen to come. Somebody is gonna stay there and make runs, although we have the Cooper, the home bat, is on heading close to his century. So I think the Pride is in a spot of bother right now, because this Red Force look like they are gonna be taking it to them. Nice and sunny day at the grounds here. The field look grassy and fast. So so at the end of the drink break after lunch, on a sunny day here, now get ready to resume play. The Red Force 141 for 3. Cooper, who opened the game for the Red Force, is still there. He's in his 80s, and so we now continue to see what will happen with this Cooper still still at the crease. As we see, Warrakan now is gonna resume his bowling on here, as he get ready now to bowl to Django. And he bowl, and Django just nudge that one down to the leg side, and let's see how much runs they got for this one here. The fielder had to run long to get that one. So Django now moved to 10. And now, as we see, the captain of the Barbados team now go down to the Warrakan and trying to tell him something. Tell him one thing to do to get this, to break this spear here. As Warrakan now get ready to bowl to Cooper, who is on 89. Comes in bowl, and very good ball here. And Cooper just played that one right back to the bowler. Warrakan in bowl to Cooper wide, and he drive, but it went straight to the fielder at down the mid and the outside there, and that's no run. Cooper who looking to go closer to the 100 here. Work on bowl, and he drive again straight to the same fielder. And that's no run. I know Cooper must be thinking hard, trying to stay there. And he drive and can't beat the fielder. So no run again. I know Cooper is gonna stay there and take his time and go to his 100. So at the end of 43 overs, the Red Force 142 for 3. Cooper still looking to make a century here is on 89. And I think the Red Force would believe at this moment that they are on top in this game so far. As we see the Barbados Pride now make a change, and they bring in Ralston Chase. Ralston Chase, who so far bowled 6 overs, no wicket, and they score 19 runs. So they come with this Chase, who in the third game against Jamaica really did bowl well and did a lot of damage to the Jamaican batsmen. Hit them out of the competition. As Django Chase bowl to Django, very good ball, and he had to come and cover that completely and play to the fielder, no run. As Chase continue, his little turns, and Django is forward again, playing back to the fielder, and no run. So here is as Chase continue. And this was a wide delivery and spunked away by Django. 4 runs. So Django, who we see coming here and moving his feet, looking for the bad balls, as get one here, and he just spunked that one to the outside into the boundary for 4. So the Red Force traveling on is 146 for 3. As Chase continue after this 4 from his last ball into bowl to Django. And Django is forward playing that one just down as his shoes, and showing a lot of respect for her. And he's come knuckling down to Chase here again, no run. And so at the end of 44 overs, Red Force 146 for 3. Cooper still on 89. And Django now moves to 14 from 18 balls. I know the Red Force is looking forward to taking away this game from the Pride and head into the final of the competition. As Warrican comes in now to bowl to Cooper, and he played that one, no run. Warrican continue his 6th over into bowl to Cooper, who is on 89 for a while now. Trying to get, I hope he don't get frustrated because he want to move on to his 100 and play a bad shot here. So they run a quick single here, dangerous single. If they were more alert with this could be a run out, but the batsman, they run, the fielder, yeah, it was it was a suicide attempt. The guy on Cooper, who is on 89, almost run himself out. Running to trying to run a run that was not there. That was not there. So Cooper now played this ball and he get 2 runs here. So Cooper now in the nervous 90s. He's now on 91. And the Red Force 148 for 3. As Cooper continue to face Warrican. As he comes in. $148 for 3. The Red Force. As Cooper drive, but still going to the street. So after the end of the 45th over, Red Force 148 for 3. And Cooper is now 91. Django is on 14. As we see Chase now continue is bowling. So he's gonna bowl his 8th over. Chase as he bowled to Django. And that was a good ball there, and Django had to just chase into bowl to Django. And Django tried, but didn't get a good get a good of that, and another dot ball. Django is back, steering this. Bishop field and as chase continue. Hold to so Chase bowler a good bowling a good over here. Is in his 8th over. He bowled 4 balls and them don't score no, but score around. So right, so see Jungle scored this one beautifully down the ground, and I think he get 1 runs. 1 runs here. He's now 15. And Chase is gonna bowl the final ball of his 8th over to the batsman in his 90s. To see what he's gonna do with the final ball here from Chase in his 8th over. As Chase now bowl. And Cooper and drive here straight past the batsman going down, and so they didn't get a run here. So the over come to an end. So after 46 overs, the Red Force 149 for 3, getting closer and closer to 150 runs. Cooper is steadily heading to a century. He's at 91. And Jumbo, the latest man to come down, is on 50. So Django would be facing Warrakan 7th over. And Django drive, and I think they get what? And they get a run. So now the score is 150 up for the Red Force in the 47th over. So they are trying their pressure in Cooper, who is in the 90s. So I think Cooper shouldn't be afraid of the what they are setting. They are trying to set a tight field for Cooper. He has all day to make these 9 runs. So him should just stay there until him get a bad ball and make use of it. As Warrakan now continue to bowl to Cooper. And he hit that one, and he get a run, 1 run here. Cooper. He now moved to 92. So he need 8 more runs for his century. As Warrakan continue now to bowl to Junko. So this partnership so far between Django and Cooper is now 29. So another partnership building up here as Django now bowl to Django, who just played us one. So it is the end. It's now the end of the 47th over, and the red force 151 for 3. Cooper opened the batting, is still there on 92 from 157 balls, and Django is on 16 from 26 balls. And we see Chase now continue with the 9th over of his innings. And he will be bowling to the Cooper, who is looking forward to getting his 100 here. So it's a nervous 90s here, as Cooper drive, and let us see how much they will get here. They go for 1, and they will get I think they will get only 1. Yeah, only 1. So he now moved to 93. No problem with that. Just take it one at a time, if that's how you get it. He needs 7 more runs for his century. As Django continued to face Chase. And Django drive up to cover, but can't get around here. And the run rate still stay close to just 3.20. And Django is correctly forward to Chase, who bowl a good ball here. So in this ball from Chase, Django is in 2 mine here, and he just end up and nudge that ball to the bowler. So with the final ball from Chase in this over, Gango came down and drive that one down to the boundary for 4. He now moved to 20. And the red force total now moved to 156. 156 for 3. So 48 overs has been bowled so far in this game, and the red force are 156 for 3, as Ramakan continued to bowl to Cooper, who is in the 90s. He is on 93. Bowl, and Cooper tried to drive there, and can't get a run. Ramakan continue. He's in his 8th over. Ball to Cooper, and Cooper covering up his stumps. Play that one. and can't get a run here. They set a tight field here for Cooper, trying to get him before he get to that century. And Cooper has given it away. They said pressure versus pump. And that shot was not there at all. And Cooper went for it. And he was caught by Lane for 93 runs. Yes, he lost his patience. Cooper lost his patience after they have him tight, they have him down. Bowlers, Warrican and Chase. And he put, no, he, so Cooper was in the nervous 90s, was in 93, and he could not withstand the pressure from the Pride spin bowlers, and he went for it. That's the problem with the West Indies players. They don't have the patience. When they're reaching the 90s, they don't have the patience to just get ones and even two and get to their 100. And so we see the captain of the Red Force now come to the crease. Joshua De Silva. So he has made a double century in this series so far, and the Red Force is looking a lot from him in this game to take the score a long way. So at the moment, the Red Force is 156 for 4 in the 49th over. And Warrican just got his first wicket in this game. He's in his 8th over as he bowled to De Silva. So he plays, De Silva plays first ball, just play it to the one of the fielder, no run. As Warrican comes in, ball to De Silva, and Silva is forward defensive, playing it back to the bowler. So after lunch, the Barbados Pride has now taken three wickets. Before lunch, they had only one. So Warrican has done his job here by taking the opener that was heading to 100. So the Pride bowlers, John is Lane that took 2 wickets, Warrican 1 wicket, and so Chase continue to bowl to the Django. As Chase continue into bowl, and Django swing, got a bat onto it, and it swing behind the keeper, and that's 4 runs. So Janga now relieve some pressure after pressure on the batsman and get a 4 right here. So that was a well deserved 4 runs here. The pressure was on. So chase ball and Django is back. Play that one. Cardi beat the fielder and no run. So Django is now 124. Chase now into ball to Django, and Django again cover it up again. No run. So I think this last 3 wicket that the Barbados take after lunch here, bring back the game to the Barbados pride. As Chase continue to bowl to, and Django watch that one and allow it to go to the keeper. So on the end of 50 overs, the score is Red Force 160 for 4. And Cooper give away his wicket, making 93 runs. And so as we see, Hurricane continue to bowl as he bowl and the Batman play, but couldn't beat the fielder, and no run. Django continue. Rock and bowl, and the Silver time that one sweetly into the boundary, 4 runs. So the Silver is off the mark with a 4. He found the gap there and got a boundary there. So the Silver is now 4 from 6 balls. And we expect some fireworks from these 2 batsmen here, Joshua De Silva and Amir Django, as Hurricane continue to do De Silva. And De Silva play that one, and I think they wanted to run a quick single, but they changed their mind. A 163 for 4, the Red Force. So after 51 overs, the red force is 164 for 4. The silver and 4 and Django and 24. As chase continue, is 11th over. As Django played that one, and chase continue round the wicket to the left hander. Django's drive and straight to the fielder there, and they can go. So Django squeeze this one down to the outside boundary there, and the fielder came around and stopped it, and they get 2 runs. So Django now 26, and red force 166 for 4. Chase bowler full toss here, and Django sweep here, swing the bat here, and they go through for a single. So Django is now on 27, and Chase is about to bowl the last ball of his 11th over to bowl to De Silva, who is on 4. So De Silva drive down the ground, and they go through for a single. So that's the end of the 52nd over. The red force 168 for 2. So this the batsman at the crease, Django, is 27, 42 balls, and the Silva, the man to come down after the 4th wicket, is on 5, and he will now face Rarakan, the Silva to face Rarakan as he continue. This is his 10th over. As Rarakan continue to bowl to De Silva, and De Silva play that one back to the bowler at the bowler field. And Werkin is bowling good here. Very good bowling from Werkan. So Django bowling very good here. Very economical. He are only scoring at 2 runs per over off his bowling. Yeah. So at the moment, the Red Force is looking to make over 300 years, 350, I would think. And they are on their way to get into that run. As we have the Silver and Django at the crease there. Django is on 27 and the Silver is on 5. So I think these guys are going to be gonna make the difference in this batting lineup here. So at the end of 53 overs, Red Force is 169 for 4. As the Silver now face Chase. As Chase bowl and the Silver just play that one straight to the number 12 fieldman there and no run. As the Silver turned that one around and I think he get a single here. No, it's at that ball. Didn't get a runs here. As Chase continue to the captain of the Red Force team. And he drives this time and drive and they get a single here. So the Silver now move to 7. And Django now face Ralston. He's on 27. As Django now face Chase. So Chase continue. He haven't gotten a wicket. He's in his 12 over, the final ball of the 12 overs, as the Silver allowed that one, Django allowed that one to go through to the keeper. So at the end of 54 overs, Django 170, Red Force 170 for 4. Django and the silver is at the crease. So it gonna take a lot. It gonna take a lot of bowling, a lot of, to get rid of these two batsmen. I think they are there to stay. As Warrican continue. He is now in his 11th over. As Warrican continue. He's in his 11th over to bowl to the silver. And the silver come quietly forward and play that one back to the bowler. No run there. Work and continue to the silver, the Red Force captain, and he dry, but he can't beat the fielder there, and still no runs. And American still continue, and the silver crack that one. Mosley have a chase here. The Batman go through for 2. So after the batsmen are bogged down for a while now, the silver get 2 runs here. He now moved to 9. And the Red Force 172 for 4. Warrican can bowl and the silver forward to that one, and it's no run. $172 for 4. Warrican in to bowl to the silver. And the silver just play that one quietly there, and it no run. So at the end of another over, the end of the 55th over, and the Red Force are 172 for 4. And traveling on and heading to 200 runs. That's what I mean. Django, Sanchez bowled to Django. He just stand up trace and play that one back to the bowler. No run. As Chase continue his 13th over. And Django is forward again to that one. And can't get around here. Chase into ball to Django again, and Django is rightly forward to those ball that is on the half stump. So these two men plan to stay there and bat long. So Django now get one, and he moved to 28 as the Silver now continue to face Ralston Chase. He's on 9. The Silver continue to face Chase. So at the end of the 56th over, the Red Force, who won the toss and elected to bat, they are 73 for 4. The Silver is on 9, and Django is on 28. The Silver is 9 from 27 balls, and Django is 28 from 49 balls. So as we are coming down to the as this game gone, the spin still continue by the Barbados Pride as Warrakan now continue to bowl. He's gonna start his 12 over. And that was a ball there down the inside. The batsman, what I mean, is bold. Is he bold? It was an attempt stomping. What it is? So Warrakan continue this tight spell as Django now face him. Some tight bowling here by these two spinners, Chase and Warrakan. as Workan comes in bowl to Django, who turn that one, and they go for one. Make we see if them can get two. No, I think they get one. Django now is now 29, and the score is 174. So it's coming up close to tea time now, and these Batman make sure they are gonna be there at the end of this play. So oh, and that's 4 runs. So a long overdue area by 4 run by the Silva now getting through and get a 4-year. Now he moved to 13. So at the moment the Silva is 13 from 30 balls, and Django 29 from 52 balls. And so at the end of the 57th over, the Red Force is 178 for 4. And the two spinners continue as Ralston Chase now is gonna begin his 14th over. As he put that one in here, it was close to the first slip, but it got a first slip, didn't get that one, and it into the boundary, 4 runs. So Django now moved to 33, and the Red Force score is take time building up. They're heading close to 200 runs. So with that 4, the Red Force now moved to 182 for 4. And Rust and Chase, the two spinners continue in this session of the game. And I think this might be the final over before tea. Chase ball, the batsman play that one back to the bowler. And Chase ball and Django play that one. You can see they are playing to stay there for the tea break. Ralston Chase, who is there, who is he was the last West Indies captain. Looking like he is still fit enough to continue his role as the captain of the West Indies team, where I think they need some changes there, but let's see, as Chase is trying to bowl a tight spell here, but they have scored some runs off him. He's in his 14th over. They score 43 runs of his 13 over so far. As Django drive and but street to is fielder there, the fielder there. who is the captain, Brathwaite. And we see Brathwaite, who was just dropped from the test team, still moving around, active around the ground here, still feeling some good balls. So I wonder if he's still trying to get back into the West Indies team, as the players now go off for that tea break. And so after at the tea break, after 58 overs, the Red Force 182 for 4. So that's 58 overs gone in the day so far. Ralston, the silver is on 13 from 30 balls, and Django is 33 from 58 balls. And I know these guys, so far in this game, Cooper, who he was out at 93, which I think he run out of patience. He was bogged down. The spin bowlers were on. They set a tight field for him. He could not, from 90 to 93, it take a lot of batting to reach there. So I think he lost his patience, and he went for it. A ball that was not there to hit, and he was caught. And when he was at 93, very unfortunate to reach in the 90s, the nervous 90s, and you go like that. That's the thing with the West Indies batsmen. When they reach those scores, they get nervous, they get impatient, and they get out. So these bowlers and cricketers know that how these batsmen play. They don't like to be bogged down. They don't want to be there and in the 90s and not getting any runs. It's like a whole mountain is on top of them head, and they always give it away. But we have these two batsmen that is getting among the run. Django and De Silva is at the crease right now. They have been playing some good games so far in this competition. They are looking forward to go into the West Indies test team, are going to some of the games that are gonna be playing in the ODI or the T20. You have the test, or even the 4-day warm-up match. They are looking somehow to go into some of those games. So right now, I think Barbados have to try to play as hard as they can against these two batsmen that is in the crease right now, Django and De Silva, because they are trying to put themselves into the West Indies team, and they has been doing that since this competition start, and I think they are gonna be continuing. So I think I am looking for them to put on some more runs here, make some run here, and that will take it away completely from the Barbados Pride. If these two batsmen can put on a nice 100 partnership, that is gonna be very difficult for the Pride game here. So I know the Pride gone in, and they are gonna go there and make some try what they're gonna do when they come out, because in the first session they only got 1 wicket. So now after the lunch break they got 3 wicket, and now it's the tea break. So I know they are gonna be coming out with the intention to get more wickets before the end of the game, the play today. So at 182 for 4, another 4 or 5 wickets before the end of play, the Barbados Pride would be in it. But if the game continue like this, the next before the next 4 wicket fall, they can put on another 100, 150. The Red Force would be way ahead. So a lot more to come in the next session to play. We only can wait and see what is gonna happen. They're going to get refreshment, get a little rest, and back. The Pride has been for a while now. The two of their best spinners is on Ralston Chase and Warkan. They have been bowling for a while now, so they I think the scoring has dried up for a while. But these two batsmen, they are trying to get just stay there, get it all together, and put on a lot of run. So the game is set that somebody is gonna take the lead in this game. Going to take so anybody that, if Fry don't get some wicket, then it going go way in favor of the Red Force. If the Pride come out and get some wicket, the Red Force would be in trouble. So as we wait for the continuing of this semi-final, because they are here playing to go to the final with the Guyana RP Eagle, who are already in the final. They are in the final because the top team in this competition, the team with the most points, when they play the first games, would go to the final. So Guyana Eagle, they were on top. The second place and third place when they are in the semi-final. So these two teams are playing to be in the final. At the moment, just link we up. Let us know who you say will be going into the final of this regional 4-day competition. Still have this is just the first day of 4, and it's still in everybody is still in with a chance. Both team is still in with a chance here to go through to the final. Let me know who you say has won the 2 sessions so far, and as we wait to start
Who do you think is on top, Bolas?
at the moment, I would say the Red Force is on top. They are 182 for 4, with 2 of their best batsmen at the crease. Django, who is on 33 from 58 balls. I know he's doing everything to get into the West Indies team when they play next against Sri Lanka. And the Silva, who in the last regional game was, I think, I'm not sure if he was the top run scorer, but they did not pick him in the test to play New Zealand and India. I think he was very disappointed, and so he in this competition so far he has scored a lot of runs. He's the captain of the Red Force, and I think he is very much trying to pick himself into the next testing, West Indies testing. So these 2 batsmen are looking forward to making their presence felt right now in this game. They want to be in the final against the Guyana RP Eagle. So it is set. This game is set. This is where I think it is set. We will know exactly who is going through to the next round. Because if they get these 2 guys early, then they have the Barbados right. So it's dangerously poised right now, and these 2 batsmen will put the game. Will let us know where the game will be later this evening. So as I was asked, I give.
Robbie says Trinidad take the first session. You agree?
Yes.
And Atina, just picking up the group.
Yeah. Big up Atina. I know you're listening.
They gone for lunch?
No, tea.
Tea time?
They're gone for tea.
So isn't tea lunch?
No, you have lunch and you have tea.
Tea second.
Mm.
Just saying it for those who don't know. And
at the moment, Django look good. Django is one of the few as he coming down right now that is moving his feet to the spinners.
Okay.
Like him walking out to hit the ball or so on. So I think he look really very good at the moment. He's playing, he playing like he want to stay there. The ball that is on his stump and all that is covering them nicely. So and he's on 33. So I think Django is trying to stay there in this game right now. The Silva started out kind of shaky, where him take a little while before him get off the mark. Although him get off the mark with a 4. So and you can't see how timely he's playing because he's now on 13 from 30 balls. So you can see how serious he is to carry on. I think Django is well set at the moment to continue and to him a 50. He is close to his 50, and then we will see if he's head on to big 100.
Okay. You know, Amer Django currently has 297 runs. His average is 148.50.
In this competition.
Yeah, 3 matches, 3 innings.
Right.
His strike rate is 61.24.
Mhm.
And his highest score is 203.
Right, so I make a double century.
Mhm.
Wow.
5 sixes and 28
Mhm.
fours. This puts him among the leading batters in the 26 West Indies Championship so far.
Yeah.
So he's really in good stead.
Aye, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So, and I see him look really good here. Watching what he's doing right now, I see him look like he want to stay there.
That is good.
Yes.
Good sign.
And as I said earlier, he's moving his feet, coming down the pitch, stepping out to play the balls. That is serious. Seriously playing good.
Yes, yes.
And as I see they are walking out now to start this session.
Okay. I'm going to give you a few players to watch in this game. One of them you're saying is Django. Kevin Wickham, currently the leading run scorer with 373 wins. Aggressive, but technically solid, and he's converting starts into big scores. So he's one to watch. Also, believe it or not, John Campbell is one to watch. He has 328 runs so far. I know they're out of it, and he still looks strong after his last innings. Didn't do too well, but he's experienced. That you have to look into, and I think he's pushing hard for higher honors again.
Yeah, so what time? You remember you have the test team already that just finished playing in New Zealand. So you know you have those guys are still there as the test team. What really happened now is that these guys here now playing have to show their worth that they can replace some of these guys in the test team right now.
Right.
And so, for instance, like John Campbell and Shandapal, those guys have shown shown that they're there to I don't think they're gonna change like those guys.
Yeah,
Right.
and the polish and red ball opener, correct?
Yeah.
He's one to watch too.
So they're still there. I think you don't have nobody that would play them in this game right now.
Okay.
You only have like a Mackenzie who partner with John, who put on some runs there, but you know.
So Mackenzie. So these are the guys. It would be Kevin Wickham, John Campbell, Kurt Mackenzie, Amer Django, and Tangerine Shandapal.
And the Silva.
The Silva as well.
Okay.
See.
The game continue now, and we see Bishop start is the over from the start of the end of the lunch break. The Silva now in his 7th over. is bowling to Amir Django. As he comes in and bowl to Django, and Django drive. They go 2 for 1. The ball running away. Let's see if it's gonna go into the 4, and it going to the boundary, and that's 4 runs. So Django, who was on 33, now get a 4 and move to 37. So he's getting closer and closer to his half century here. And that's now is the end of the 59th over. And the Red Force 187 for 4. Django 37. And the silver and 14. And as I say earlier, these 2 guys at the Cree will make us know where the innings is at later today. As we see Ralston Chase is getting ready to start his 15th over of this innings. He will be bowling to De Silva. Ralston Chase, who has been looking well trimmed, well fresh, and looking hard at work, is still is in there for the West Indies test. He's still, I don't think nobody's gonna replace him. And so we have, after this Red Force batting, we have the Pride batting to come. So as Chase comes in now to bowl to De Silva, and De Silva drive, and he get 1 run. He now moved to 15 as Django now face Chase. And Ralston Chase bowl to Django, and Django sweep hard too, and that is running away. And I think, yeah, that will go into the boundary, 4 runs. So Django now moving to the 40s. He is now 41. So I know these 2 guys is very serious right now in this game. And the Red Force now moved to close to 200. So far in this game, 34 has been scored and 1-6. As Chase comes in to bowl to Django. And I think he drive this one, but it went straight to the fielder there. And it's no runs. So Django, Chase ball, and Django cuts. But he can't get around. He can't get around here. So after 60 overs, the red force 192 for 4. So the Pride bowler they used so far is Lane, Springer, Mears, Chase, Bishop, and Workan. Mhm. These two guys can take away the game from the Barbados Prize completely, and we see where Django is in some good form, and as Bishop Ball. $194 for 4. The Red Force as Bishop continue to bowl to the silver. The silver who is on 15 is there with Django on 41. So we now come to the end of 61 overs. Red Force 196 for 4. As we continue, we want to let everybody know about the matches that Sri Lanka will be played in the West Indies. 3 ODI, 3 T20s, and 2 tests, and a warm-up match. So you can all start getting your tickets and travel plans ready to watch 6 games at Sabina Park. And all right, so Ralston Chase has take a wicket and now, so Django go after the bowling of Ralston Chase for 41. So Barbados Pride has make a breakthrough here. Django go leg before wicket to Chase. And Django don't look that happy, but let us look. But you know, so wait, where it him? We want to see exactly where it him. Because that look like it hit him. Yes, weird pitch and weird hit. It drop. All right. And he hit him right because he went down. Yeah, well, it was low enough. So at the moment, the score is 194 for 5 in the 90s, the 62nd over. Ralston Chase has made the breakthrough. So I thought I saw Django looking in like he was gonna play along, but I think that was not a good shot. He was sweeping at a ball that was dropping close to mid and half stump. You can't be swinging at a ball like that. If you miss it, you are likely to going to get leg before. As we see Terence Hines come to the crease for the Red Force, and Ralston Chase bowling to Hines, and he's right off the mark. No, he's not getting runs. So it's now the end of the 62nd over, and the Red Force 196 for 5. So Ralston Chase just got his first wicket of he bowled 16 over, just about getting 1 wicket, and they score 50 runs. So there has been scoring of Ralston Chase. We have Bishop now gonna start his 9th over, and his 8th over they make 26 runs. So as Bishop bowled to De Silva, and he bowled a Yorker length delivery, he had to come down on that and just play it softly. 196 for 5 as Bishop bowled that one down the leg side, and De Silva played it down as Wait was running to and get runs there. So it's now 197 for 5 as Bishop, one of the pride spin bowlers here, he helped to get Jamaica out of this competition. Will continue to bowl to the new batsman Hines. And Hines back and punches that one. I see, and did it go in the bond? Him save it. So I think they get 2. So Hines now is off the mark. Start make so I think he's on 4. As Bishop continued to Hines, the new batsman. So the score is 199 for 5. They are in the 63rd over, and Bishop continue his turn. So it's now the end of the 63rd over, and the Red Force 199 for 5. The extras 3, and the run rate is just lingering on 3, little over 3.16 per over. As chase continue after getting the last wicket that fall. So chase bowl that one, the silver, drive that one looking for a single, didn't get it. And so the score remained the same. As chase now in his 17th over. Trying to get this Red Force teams out before the finish of the today play. And the Red Force is now 200 up. They are 200 for 5. Silver now is on 17. And Hines, the last man to come in, is on 4. And he's gonna will be facing Chase. So Chase bowled and Hines drive down to the boundary for 4. So he now moved to 8. And the silver is on 17. And the score now moved to 200. 204 for 5. The Red Force. And I think they have some damage to the ball here. So them checking the balls. So I think that ball get damaged. So they might be changing the ball. So, so Red Force at 204 for 5. It looked like it going down. That I was expecting the Red Force to make 350, but at the moment it look like they're going to retire. So Bishop now bowling his little spins. Bishop continue bowling and Hines drive there and get a single here. So he moves to 9. And that was a wide delivery there from Bishop to Hines. And so it's now the end of the 65th over in this match. And Red Force 205 for 5. As we see Ralston Case, the man that will stay there and bowl all day, is now gonna begin his 18th over of this innings. But I thought that I heard that Hope was gonna play in this semi-final, but I haven't seen Hope on the field. So so because Ralston Chase still bowling, although he's now in his 18 over. Bowl 4 balls and they don't score runs yet. And the 5th ball, no runs. So he's still on top of the bowling here. Although in the early part they score some runs off him. A ball is in his 18 over, they score 55 runs and he take 1 wicket. So see they get 1 run from the last ball. So after 66 overs, Red Force 205 for 5. The Barbados bowlers laying 2 wicket, Springer 1, Chase 1, and work on 1. No wicket for Myers, and no wicket for Bishop. And as I say, the Red Force they won the toss and elected to field. And they are now 205 for 2, 205 for 5 in the 66 over. So the game is on its way. And it's as Bishop continued to bowl to Hines. And Hines was forward offensive to that. And as the game continued, 205 for 5. So at the it's Bishop 11th over, the end of Bishop 11th over, and he scored bowler maiden over here. So after 67 overs, the Red Force 205 for 5. And the Ralston chase continue is 18th over. So the Ralston chase, the man that is known to bowl a lot of over, still continuing as the silver will continue by facing the bowling of Ralston chase. So chase bowl that one, hit the silver on the pad, they go up, but umpire said not out. That one was going way down the leg side, so the umpire not going to give you out for that. As chase comes in, ball to the silver, and deliver forward defensive, playing it back to the bowler. So the run after the wicket of Django, the score had dry up immensely. Um, And you see, I just squeeze away that one, and it climbed into the boundary for 4. So after a long overdue 4, Hines score a 4 runs here. So after 68 overs, the Red Force are 210 for 5. 68 overs gone so far. Hines is 12 from 22 balls, and the Silver 19 from 59 balls. So they are taking it easy as we come down to the heading down to the end of the first day of the regional 4-day between Barbados Pride and Trinidad Red Force. So far, 68 overs as bowled in the day so far. As Bishop now start is 12, the 12th over gonna bowl for the day. As the bowl and the batsman play that one straight to the fielder there, no runs. Bishop comes in, bowl to the Silver. And the Silver play that one. And it's no run. So the Red Force is moving on timely here, a little after. Eh? No. So I think the game started moving after the tea break and the fall of Django. The game was slowed down, but these two trying to get the game going. The Silver is now on 21, and Hines is on 12. And the score, Red Force, after 69 overs, Red Force, 212 for 5. So, before the tea break, we say Trinidad was in front. But after the tea break and they got the wicket off Django, I think it's getting a little evener right now. So if Barbados can get the rest of 5 wickets, then it would be even Steven. So we see Lane come now, and this is gonna be his 4th spell of the day. So he already is gonna start his 11th over. He as the only one got 2 wickets. And although they made some runs of his 10 overs, 41 runs, he seems to be the best bowler bowling right now. As he comes in bowl, and so his first ball from his fourth spell is a short ball, and the batsman had to take evasive action from that one. As Terence Hine continue to face Lane. And he comes in and squeeze it down to the inside here. They're going for one, they only get two. So these two batsmen not bowling, not running fast in this wicket right now. That should be an easy two. So I was laying now, get ready to come into bowl to dust the silver, and the silver drive past the fielder here, and that gone into the boundary. So that's 4 runs. So that's what the half, and the silver drives that one and get a 4. So I think the silver is gonna step up the pace now. As Lane continue to the silver. He's on 25. And that one was down. $217 for 5. The Red Force in the 70th over. As he comes in, lone ball shot. Just this little bit try to jump at that one and eat it, and they go through for a single. Ian comes in, ball, and Hines just played that one sharply. No run. So my fair lady, you have your ticket yet for Sabina Park?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. You have yours?
Eh?
You have yours?
Uh-huh.
Front row seat, huh?
Mm.
Absolutely. You know, on the bowling, the guys to watch. Well, before I give you the bowler, let me give you some young talents to watch. With upsides. Andrews is one, Joel Andrews. Exciting young wicket keeper batter with serious attacking abilities. Sorry guys, I have the flu. And Matthew Nandu, technically compact opener. Many see him as a future test candidate. So sorry. Another one is Thorne. Issa Thorne, quick fast bowler with raw pace and wicket-taking potential. And if the scarf will go away, I can give you some bowlers that watching. Moti, of course, I love my Moti. Dominating the competition with 24 wickets already, and he's been almost unplayable on some surfaces.
Wow.
Jaden Seals, he's another one. I think if you guys, you'll probably like Seals, right? Elite numbers, 13 wickets at under 9 average. Probably the most international ready fast bowler in the tournament. And I also like Philip and Anderson Phillip. He's experienced seam bowler and he's having a huge season with 17 wickets. Consistently creates pressure. I like that about him. And Jarrell Warton, left arm spin, continues to be effective in long spells and still one of the smartest bowlers in the region. So keep an eye on Warton.
So
What's going on your end?
yeah, so Warkan is in this game right now, bowling.
And how's he doing?
Yeah, he's one of West Indies. He was the vice captain in the last couple of tests for the West Indies. So he is one of the veteran bowlers.
Yes, yes.
Right now he has only taken one wicket in this game so far. But he is bowling very economical. They're not getting a lot of runs out of him. And he made a very good breakthrough. He was the man that got the man who was on 93. And he had him, you know, he was there for a long time. Could not make a runs. And so he got impatient and tried to hit Ramakan and got out. So it's Ramakan, as you're saying, still bowling with a lot of smart and tightness.
Yes, and you know, most wickets in the West Indies Championship for 2026, you know, that updated highest wicket taker list. So he's doing very well.
So we see Hines now just hit this one off lane for 4. So long overdue 4 year by Hines. So this partnership now partnership between Hines and the Silva is now 32 from 58 balls. So the score right now, Red Force 226 for 5 in the 72nd over. And Hines pull again. The fielder coming round. I don't know if he's gonna get it. No, he doesn't get it. And in the boundary, 4 runs. So this Hines seem to be can bat and seem to be getting more confident as the game continue. So he look like he's want to make runs here. He's now 21 from 27 balls. He hit 2-4 in this over against Lane. As Lane comes in to bowl after hitting 2-4s, after coming bowl to Hines. And that one was at that ball here.
Okay. Now here are the best uncapped or fringe prospects coming out of 2026 West Indies Championships. Wider regional setup right now. The guys, scout and fans are watching closely for future test or franchise career. The first one up, BOLAS, is Matthew Mandu, probably the safest long-term red ball prospect in the Caribbean right now. He's compact. He has compact techniques, patient, temperament, opens the batting well against spin and seam, already vice captain for Guyana, RP Eagles.
Oh, so Mandu.
Coming up with decision. A lot of regional observers see him as a future test opener alongside someone like Mikhail Lewis. And I have a couple more for you when you're ready, Bolas.
So Red Force is now there in the second over, and the Red Force 230 for 5, as Lane is now bowling the final ball of his 12 overs to bowl to Hines, who is on 21. So at the end of the 72 overs, Red Force 231 for 5. So we see where the first wicket fall at 16, second at 108, third wicket 122, fourth wicket 156, and the fifth wicket fall at 194. The extras in this game is 5, and the runs rate just keep at a pace here of 3.21. As we see, they are coming out for lunch break. No lunch, water break. There's a water break now for the team. So I see they get ready. Look like Warrican is getting ready to bowl the next over. He has bowled 12 overs. They scored 26 runs, and he has taken 1 wicket. Hines is on 22, and the silver 30. Hines now face Ramakan of make another change.
You can also, BOLAS, take a look at Jewel Andrews, like I said before. They're actually, Jewel Andrews is the highest ceiling young talent in the region. He's aggressive, wicket keeper batter, already debuted for West Indies internationally as a teenager. Can change game quickly in all formats, and he is still developing his red ball consistency. He already has over 900 first-class runs before turning 20. So this guy definitely has the potential to become something great. I talk about Jungle and then, but what about Jakeem Pollard?
He's a fast bowler.
He's also one for the future.
Yeah, one for the future. He's young.
Under 19 setup.
So, yeah. I think they're gonna come on their one later on. Fast bowling, you know, you have to be well mature and ready for the big times.
Yes, he have an athletic all-round profile, strong youth in ODI numbers. Now he picked up 18 wickets in recent youth series before the under-19 World Cup squad announcement. And I don't know if you know much about Dorn, Dorn, Joshua Dorn, top order batter with leadership credentials. He led the West Indies on the 19 side, consistent run score in youth internationals, and technically organized player. Still early days, but people inside Caribbean cricket rate him highly. And that is Joshua.
He was at open back with the under 19.
Under 19. So these are some upcoming talents that you want to keep your eyes on. Jewel Andrews, Matthew, Nandu, and Isa Thorne. Well, I see. What's going on your end?
So at the moment they make a change here now and they have Brathwaite. Brathwaite put himself on. So he's gonna start his first over. And at the moment they are in the 74th over. And Red Force 235 for 5. The silver is 31 and 25. Brathwaite ball and this silver drive, they go to for a single. So as I now face Brathwaite. Bright comes in and you get that. He's a single here right now. So Red Force 237 for 5. And we have the silver still battle, still there. And 32. So as we said earlier, the silver and Django was the pair what they need to get. They got Django. So the silver is the next one. If they have a chance to go close to bowling out the side before they end up playing. So at the end of 74 overs, Red Force 237 for 5. And to remind everybody is that Red Force won the toss and elected to bat first on this ground. They are and so they score as they go for drink break. Score Red Force 237 for 5 with 74 overs ball on the day so far. That means 16 overs is left for the end of play. So at the moment, we're still giving Red Force the edge after the almost the end of the day, but not very far, because 237 runs, if they end up making 300, that should be a score that the pride should get to that score. For the Red Force to be in a comfortable position after the end of this inning, there should be at least 350 or 400 score. But you know, I'm just guessing. I don't know what will happen after the first day and this pitch. So I'm just saying what I think. So the winner of this game for the game, will be going in the final with the Guyana RP Eagles, who are already in the final. And after this 4-day, the next exciting cricket game will be the 6 games in Jamaica, where West Indies, Sri Lanka will be coming to the West Indies to play 9 games. And 6 of that 9 games will be played in Jamaica. And everybody should be getting their tickets, making getting their travel ready to fill up the stadium in Jamaica. 3 ODI, 3 T20. All will be playing in the early part of June. Exciting cricket. And we want all the followers to pick their teams for those ODI and T20. I hear that I heard earlier that Sherwood would be in this game, but I haven't seen him. After the water break, Warrican will continue his 14th over. He'll be bowling to Hines, who is on 26. As the bowler and the batsman get ready for the game. As Warrican comes in, ball to Hines. So Warrican ball to Hines, and Hines hit that one hard and high over the boundary, 6 runs. So the first ball after the tea break went for a huge 6. $243 for 5. The Red Force. They are going closer and closer to 250. Warrican comes in, ball to Heinz. Heinz play that one. Uh, 143 for 5. Now Ramakan continue to bowl his balls here, keeping the Barbados Pride from getting a lot of runs. And squeeze this away, run away with Springer after the ball. They go for 1 and they go for 2. I think that's what they will get. They will get 3. So this partnership between Hines and the Silva now is 51 from 80 ball. What, 245 for 5. The Red Force. As the veteran Jamal Warrican continue.
What's going on?
So Bishop will continue his 14th over. He has bowled 13 over. They make 36 runs off him, and he hasn't taken a wicket. So he's not playing as how he was playing against Jamaica that take Jamaica out of this contest. So we need to get this game going. As he bowled to De Silva, and De Silva flick that one, and we'll go through for a single. So what this guy Hines, this young guy Hines that is playing here, is the last batsman to come down. He's playing very well because De Silva came down before him, and now he is equal. His score is equal with De Silva. De Silva make his 34 of 84 balls, and Hines make his 34 of 42 balls. So you look at that one problem with De Silva. He is make him run slow. So far in this match, so another pair here, De Silva and Hines, they are putting together a partnership here, and this can take away the game from the Pride. So the 250 comes up now for Trinidad and Tobago. It's the score after 76 overs. Red Force 251-5. The Silva, the captain of the Red Force team, is still there on 38. And Hines is 34. So this game is going on. And the veteran, Jamel Warkan Kankini, is 15th over. As Ramakan continue, is 15th over. Ball to the Silva, and they were just play that one to the fielder. No round. Ramakan in, ball straight to the fielder. No round. 252 for 5. The Silva come forward, and that's the end of Ramakan 14 over, and the end of the 77th over, and Red Force 252 for 5. So if the game continue as it is, the Red Force should get to 300 before the end of the day's play. $2.52 for 5. As we see where Bishop will continue his game, although he has not taken a wicket so far. Bishop continues to bowl to Hines, who is heading to his half century, and Hines cut that one, and they will get a run here. So Hines now moves to 36. The silver is take time wearing out these bowlers and heading to a half century here. As the silver turned that one and tried to get a runs, but the non-striker said no. So the partnership between these two, between this silver and Hines, is now 59. Not a bad partnership right now from 90 balls. So after the end of 78 overs, Red Force 253 for 5. So the Barbados Pride bowl use 7 bowlers as Hines dry in the air, and that will go in the boundary 4 runs. So Hines now past his captain. The silver is now on 40, and the silver is on 38. So Hines is creeping up to his half century. Ramaka continue to bowl to Hines, who is on 40. And Hines drive again. And they go to for easy single. He now move to 41. And I see where Hines look good here. He look well organized. Look to be getting scoring, looking to scoring. So he's a good one here in the making. So the Silva hit this one and it into the boundary, 4 runs. So these two are heading to the right. So at the end of the 79th over, the Red Force are 262 for 5. And so these two guys are traveling closely. The Silva is 42 and Iron is 41. The Silva 42 is from 96 ball. Iron's 41 is from 51 ball. So Bishop continue now is 16th over. No wicket for 43 runs. As in ball that one, and it was wide, and the Batman just leave it, make it go through to the keeper. Now, Hines now hit a ball here and get 2 runs. He now moved to 43. $264 for 5. The Red Force. As Bishop coming that forward, that could they're sitting well, they see Hines want to go to his 50, so they put the spin on and they're setting a tight failure. They want to get him. But he need to just come down pitch and drive and see him spank that one, but it hit the feeler. As Bishop now is gonna bowl his final ball at the 16th of his 16th over. and the final ball of the 80th over, as Hines tried to turn that one, but didn't get a run. So after 80 overs, the Red Force 264 for 5. Ramakan now continue his 17th over of the innings. And to bowl to De Silva, who is on 42. And he bowled to De Silva, and Silva forward defensive that one. That one is just outside the off stump. So he has to play that one nicely to the bowler. Ramakan in, bowl, tip away by De Silva. They go for one. And they come back for two. So he's now 42. As Warwick can continue. After in his 17 over, they score 50 runs off him. A lot of runs has been scoring off him now. The Silva forward defensive again. Rattray to the fielding. Marmacan bowl and whipped away by De Silva. More runs. They're going for one. They go for two. And they will circle for two. De Silva now moves to 46. So he's getting closer and closer to the half century. And more runs here again for the Silva. We could see if they're gonna get two. And they get two. So the Silva now moved to 48. At the end of the 31st over, the Red Force so as we see, Warakan get ready to so Bishop is gonna continue his bowling here, and as Hines no face Bishop. And Hines get an 8-year, go through the squeeze that one through the slips. And so they are in the 82nd over, and Red Force are 270 as Hines play that one forward easily. 270 for 5. The Red Force heading to 300. This partnership, I think, was very important. And Hines now hit this one. It went slightly in the air, but nobody was there, and they go for 2. So Hines now 43. The Silver 48. So look like Hines is in some pain here.
What's the score? Someone is out.
So the score now, the Red Force in the 82nd over is 272 for 5. We have an injured
72?
272 for 5. Hines is look like he twists his ankle when he made that shot. So the game has it is down there. The physio is taking a look.
Medic is there.
He's trying to take care of his injured. So at the moment, Terence Hines is on 45 from 51 balls. The Silver is 48 from 102 balls. And the Red Force is 272 for 5. The boundaries so far in this match is 38 fours and 2 sixes. Right now we have Bishop bowling. He's in his 17th over. He has got no wicket, and they made 47 runs off his 16.4 overs. And they are still trying to take care of Hines. The run rate is 3.33. So they are just going over a little over 3 runs per over. And these two men, they are trying to get to their half century. The Silver need 2 runs to get his half century, and Hines need 5. And Hines came down and is playing more aggressive than the Silver. He's captain the Silver. He made his 45 of 61 runs. Very good going here. The Silver make his 48 of 102 balls. Bishop now comes in to bowl to Hines drive. That was a catch there, but he tried to force that one. It went to the under the slip field, and they get how much runs? Let me see what happened here. Him try to hit that one, yeah. But it went fast still. It was hard hit. It just didn't go right into your hand. So then give a chance to Terence, and then should have all that catch. But it was going very fast. It came off the bat hard. So them have Hines bogged down here. So after 82 overs, the Red Force sent it 272 for 2. So I think it's gonna be 8 more overs before the end of this game. So 8 more overs to go in this game. And the Red Force, they look very comfortable where this runs is so far. As we see the Pride making adjustment, making a change.
Are they changing player or just changing the field, reshuffling field?
Well, me sure me I see I know if I the right thing. Oh, so one get bag me not so oh. So then drop the silver, no? We can see see the game so good.
What about the injured guy?
Oh, when in send come complete yeah right I know. But then drop him and then drop
Be okay if they drop him.
no me mean the bat and drop ball but in our manner.
You didn't say Ccricket Bolas.
Drop him if you may have them play me say drop.
The catch. The game not broadcasting, that's what you're saying? It's not
Yes, yeah, but you know, see it so good, you see it patchy. But at the moment, it is Bishop bowling, and the score is 284 for 5. As Hines no face Bishop. And Bishop drive here. We could see if it's gonna go into the boundary. And Hines hit that one into the boundary, 4 runs. So Hines no move to. Hines is now 49. And so the silver made is 50. The silver is now 58 from so the silver is 58. So the silver make is half century is 58 from 113 ball, and Hines is 49 from 64 balls. So at the end of 84 overs, Red Force 288 for 5. And as they come to the end, these two guys are trying to so it seems like Barbados has take the new ball. And now they make a change and put Carl Mears. So they call for the new ball. You can get the new ball after 80 overs. So they put on the medium pace with the new ball. And the silver will be facing Mears. So with 6 overs to go, the Barbados tried trying to get 2 wickets before the end of play here. $288 for 5. So as I said earlier, Carl Mears now bowling the new leather, and he's bowling to the silver, who try to turn that one on the inside, and it go to the keeper, and it's no runs. So Barbados pushing hard in this last 6 overs to get a wicket here. But these 2 batsmen is equal to the task, as Mears comes in to bowl to the silver, and he try to nudge that one, but he can't score. So a good start here from Carl Mears with the new ball. He bowled 4 balls, no run. So he's tighten up here. As Mears comes in and down the leg side, not good bowling here. Bowling too much ball down the leg side and too wide. You're bowling the new leather. You should be on the stump, on the half, on the mid. These batsmen, as Mears comes in to bowl to silver, and he bowled, and the silver almost played that one on to his stump, but luckily he didn't hit the stump. That's the end of this 85th over, a maiden over with the first ball. With the first over from this new ball was a maiden. So the score is 288 for 5 after 85 overs. The silver is on 58, and Terence Hines is 49. He needs 1 to get to a half century. Both men were dropped in the last 3 overs. So Barbados Pride seem to be exhausted in the hot sun at this time. As now they make a change, and now Springer is gonna bowl his 12th over of the day. In to bowl to Hines. And that one is why the batsman just let that one go to the keeper. $288 for 5. Springer comes in to bowl to Hines. And Hines steer that one past the fielder there, and that's Hines 50. Hines half century from 66 balls, and he waves his hand to the dugout. A very good performance here from the young Hines, getting 50 from 66 balls. Bring back the Red Force back into the making here. Springer comes again, and Batman play that one forward back to the bowler. Springer comes in, ball to the Silver, and this Silver, it was wide. He tried to stop it at through the slips, but it didn't go too far. But Hines 50, 6 fours and a 6, a strike rate of 75.76. Not very good innings for his team. As I now face the Silver. Springer bowling to the Silver, in ball, and the Silver try to play that one, almost take an edge, but he didn't get an edge, and he went to the keeper. So at the end of the 60, at the end of the 86 over, the Red Force looking to end the day's play on a good score. They are 289 for 5, a run rate of 3.36. The Silver, the captain of the Red Force team, is there on 58, and Hines is on 50. And I think we have 4 overs to go to the end of this match, as Mirrors now get ready to bowl the second over with this new ball. He'll be bowling to Hines, who I think is very comfortable now. And he bowls, and he nudges that one down the leg side, and they will get, I don't know if they will get 2, he get 1. So he's now 51. So the score now 290 for 5, the red force. So it seems like the red force is gonna go at the end of play, and the silver, not that one, and that will go in the boundary, 4 runs. So he moved now to 62, and the score is now 294 for 5. And I think this red force team will be going in and with 3 runs, 300 runs on the board. They are 94 right now.
294.
294 with little less than 4 overs to go. As Mears comes in to bowl to the silver, and he's rightly forward to the bowler. So they need 6 runs to reach 300 runs. And that would be very good for the red force team. With 5 wickets in hand, come back tomorrow, they can put on another 150. And my goal and the silver get square up here and play that one to the fielder. So far in this match, they score 42 fours and 2 sixes. The silver and 62 seem like you want to get another century in this series. And Hines look comfortable and might be going in to come back tomorrow to score a 100. So these two as score. So after the 87 overs, the red force is 294 for 5. And these two has put on a partnership of 100. Very good between these two players here. So they have made a vital contribution to this inning so far. And I think they will be going in with the score over 300. As Springer now is gonna bowl his 13th over of the game. In ball to Hines, and that one was wide outside the half stump, and the Hines just leaves that alone. It goes straight to the keeper. So they're playing to both of them playing to go back to go in with their wicket in hand. Springer comes in, ball to Hines, and he nudged that one, but he can't get a runs. So the score still on 294 for 5. Springer comes in to bowl to Hines, who is on 51. And Hines try to drive, can't beat the fielder. and it's no run. So bring a ball that one down the hand side, and the keeper collect. $294 for 5. Red Force. Springer comes in, and that was a wayward white ball, and it went to the keeper. So that's the end of the 88th over. It's a maiden over, and so I think if I'm right, it's only 2 over is left for the
For today's game,
30 days game. I would think. I know they generally play 90 overs per day, but I don't know if this time might be make them play a little longer. But if I'm right, I think we have 2 overs to go. So as Mears comes in to bowl to the Silva, they play that one to the fielder, and it's no run. So the Silva is on 62. He has been there for a long time. He faced 129 balls. So long day of batting here for the Silva as Mears comes, and he not that one beat the fielder, and it going down to fielder, but their sweeper is coming around, and I think they will get 2. They get a comfortable 2 here. So the Silva now add 2 to his score. He's now 64, and the Red Force are 296 for 5. And I think they are heading to as the Silva now move to 65.
yeah.
Yeah, like as near ball to Hines. And he's out. Oh, so Myers make a breakthrough right down to the end. And Carl Mayers get his first wicket in his 8th over. Hines after making his half century, is gone for 51. Make we look at it here.
Oh, 51.
As he came across, yes, the ball hit him on the back foot. It was right on the stump, and I think that is out.
He could hold up for two last over one.
It look like he must show the bat, say touch the bat, but if he not touch the bat, if he not touch the bat, he out. It was plumb. So
look close at the replay.
yeah, they show the replay, but we can see it with the naked eye if you touch the bat. So I think, so I think they send now night watchman here. They send Pierre to face the final few deliveries. So
explain why you call him the night watchman.
Is that they is only about 12 like 8 balls to go. So they don't sell a well-recognized batsman to go there. They send somebody what they know just to stay there. They don't want to lose
good wicket.
When the good player with just a couple of balls to go. So it's 297 for 6 as so
Barbados Pride doing well.
Oh,
Barbados Pride.
No, but no, sir. It's 297 for 6.
Who bowling?
Barbados.
Yeah.
No,
Some
but
say Barbados because they took them 6. Isn't this 6 wicket?
Yeah, but 300 runs is a lot of runs. 300 runs is a lot of runs.
I'd be worried if I see 400 to 500.
Yeah, but I see 4 runs, you know. Oh, they never get 4. You can get 2. They might get 1 or 2.
I'm Barbados. Partnership.
So what do you get? 2 leg byes? We'll see what happens. So I leg byes. Let me see if you can get 2. So after 89 overs, the Red Force 298 for 6. And if I am right, I think they only have 1 over to go to the end of this play. Let us see if so the Silva, the captain of the Red Force, is still there. He is on 65. $298 for 6. And they are in the 90th over. Springer comes in to bowl to Pierre just outside the half stump, and he had to play that one. It was close to the half stump, and at least he stopped that one from hitting the wicket. Pierre tried to play that one. You can see that he's not a big bat. as Springer in his 14th over into ball to Pierre. And Pierre tried to play that one and he's out. So the night watchman is gone. Yeah, the Pierre did not look comfortable since he came down. So they lose another wicket. So
Night watchman is gone. Who coming down now for his
yeah, so it looked like Anderson Philip. That's no. He met Bola, so
what Phillips do? The people
what me see them a crowd up the me know what I want to know.
the crowding of who?
No, me see the oh, you know if it's the end of the game, but 3 ball left.
Unless they call the end. They can, but they should. I don't
No, because them
think
put on a fast bowler and they look at the night, not the light not good. Okay, they call off the game with 3 balls left. So
Are they ending it?
yeah, so at the end of the day's play, the Red Force is 98, 298 for 7. The umpires call the game off at with 89.3 overs bowled at the end of the last wicket, to fall. So they call the game off. I think it was bad light and all them things. So 3 ball to go. They didn't allow the next man to come and bat. So that's the end of the game. So let us know what they think about the Red Force at 298 for 7. What you think is gonna be the score after the end of when they come back tomorrow at the end, and if that is gonna be a big score.
What's your prediction for tomorrow, boss?
Well, I think it gonna be you still have the silver there with on 65, but it's gonna be hard fought for them to make 350. I think they're not gonna be making 350.
So that's great for the Pride, I'm telling you. If they
Right,
don't
you
do,
think-
I'm telling you,
So you think the Pride can make 350?
easy.
Not on this weekend.
What's the matter with
And
those
yet,
with the wicket?
the tickets, so what happened in last?
Look,
That is what you have to watch what the cricket is, what the ground is saying.
yes, Barbados
So
Pride gonna hit them hard.
then they might make 150.
They will. Yeah. It's done. It's done. So we just chit-chatting. Bolas will give you the thumbs up with his finger when he done. So you're thinking that Pride don't stand a chance. My prediction is
they might come out and bat, but I'm saying the wicket where and it the new ball and it tomorrow when them come play, it's a gonna be dangerous.
one in the chat here, this person said this is the last over of the day.
Yes.
Yes, so it is over for today. Yes, thank you. Nick. Yeah, thank you. It is the last over today. But what
Yeah.
do you guys think? I really think that Barbados Pride will come in, will start batting tomorrow.
Yes,
But
it
this
go down
has,
tomorrow.
what, seven
7 wicket,
wickets?
to
That's
98 runs. 298.
298.
Trinidad is going to come out and finish the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Recent the rest.
Yeah.
Will I don't think they might reach to 350.
Right.
Then the Pride will have to bat.
Yes. But they're at a disadvantage because of the pitch. For the Pride.
And the Pride Red Force have some very good bowler coming on them. And this pitch seems to start to wear. Not very easy to bat on. So the Pride will have to bat them hard out to get to this this
300, say 300, say 350.
So that's it for the day.
Yes.
Thank you for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow at same time, 11 o'clock.
10 a.m. Eastern time,
10,
right?
yeah, but so thanks for watching, and we will be back tomorrow.
Yes, guys. Thank you.